That's it. I'm yelling at you. You're telling me. You're like, after all these years of watching me stream, of knowing who the fuck I am, you're like, I'm just gonna drop the F-bomb real quick. Stupid. What are you doing? Please don't. Also, one thing I want to point out, I capitalized or, but not whatever, in the title section for today's doc on the first freaking thing. Lego React or whatever, and I capitalized or, but not whatever. I don't do grammar. I'm just fucking with you. That was me. And the fucked up part, I have no idea if you heard the joke I was trying to do. That's the fucked up part. Otherwise, I mean, like me, I didn't do anything wrong. But you, if you didn't hear the joke that I was trying to do there, it's kind of on you, pal. Kind of on fucking you, pal. Go play. Go play. You're talking like my mom. She's like, go on. Get out. Mommy's busy. Go play. Hey, what's up? We're going to be doing a little bit of a Bricks and Minifigs reaction because Super's been begging for it. And it might be fun. I don't know. I've never slopped it up before on stream, really. I've done meme reactions, but I've never slopped up on drama, specifically on stream. I might tap the guess on that. Go play. That's what the name Lego means. Actually, it means Lego. It's like a toy, I think. It's like a kind of like brick builder thing. That's what it actually is. I don't know if it's like different over there in like fucked up land or something like that, but over here in big American land, it means like a toy. Yeah, just letting you know. So yeah, we're gonna be watching this to see how this goes. I don't know. The first video is 100 is an hour and 25 minutes, and here I am going like, that sucks. But guess what? There's 1, 2, 3, 6 videos. Plus a like referendum afterwards. Which, how long is this one? Hold on.
On June.
It's 30 minutes. Wow. Okay. We can try. That's a lot of slop. That's a lot of slop. A lot. We might go through 1 or 2 of these videos and then kind of call it there, because like, damn. I want to play Helldivers today. Jacket? Jack? Oh, you want to see the I got jacket brained again. Check this shit out. Oh shit. Jacket. Yeah, it's Cold Ones merch. I got it for cheap. I didn't buy it direct. Oops. But yeah, no, it's a Cold Ones merch. I really like Cold Ones. I don't know if I ever mentioned them on stream. Reacting to a new video or like the whole storyline? Pretty much the whole storyline. Honestly, I could probably just watch the referendum and just kind of like leave it like that. It's 30 minutes long. Because I've seen a good amount of this. Rent must be due? Rent must be due? You act like I get paid to be here. Dumbass, hell no. I'm doing this at a loss. Are you serious? No. That's funny. You're a funny guy. Okay. All right. I'll give it a shot. And if it's like, oh, I've seen this and then this and this, you get paid $7,000 per stream, bro. I fucking wish, dude. What is that? Every month is what, 5 weeks or something? I do 3 a week. 15 times 7. Ooh, that's a pretty penny right there. God, motherfucking damn. Oh, Rudy. Yes. What's up? We're going to go ahead and start this sucker off. Let's go ahead and trick the show. Bricks and Minifigs situation. Ooh, it's crazy. Bricks and Minifigs situation is insane. Bricks and Minifigs situation. What? Bricks and Minifigs situation. That's crazy.
This man spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police
Jesus Christ, that guy with Sorry, don't pause. It's getting so long.
But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police...
I can't let him out-mog me.
Police are covering this entire thing up. And at this
Whoa.
moment, I promised
Look at the
Brian
fucking
that
cheekbones,
I would not
dude.
end this video
This guy
until I
definitely
get his
bone smashes.
entire
Definitely.
world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called
the fuck
Bricks
you
and
run into like
Minifigs.
that?
Bricks and Minifigs.
Hey, I just started
store
Soups.
of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs, we're not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So
You know what? I got one of these like down the street. I'm not even gonna lie.
contract.
In the contract, it says that
Should I
these
go
are
in?
still the family's Lego sets.
Molotov cocktail?
But every time one gets sold,
Fucking-
the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store.
Drive-by shooting.
So that store that day was nothing but my dad's.
Move out,
collection.
bitch!
Like all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill
I'm
the
just playing,
whole
don't do that.
party room with shelves.
I'm
But
just
the
playing,
owner
don't
of
do
the
that.
franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next.
Be back on my PC in a few minutes, babe.
4
See you
to 5
around, babe.
months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
Why is the 2 sensor top right? What happened there?
You know,
Is
they
this
had
like a
somebody who was interested in purchasing
anti-claim kind of thing that
a
they're doing?
franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. Wasn't until Brandon got there
I don't understand.
that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there in the security cam.
I
footage.
know
It's
this was
in-
added later. This was added later for a specific reason. I think there might have been like a doxing incident or something. I don't know. This is my assumption.
at the store kicking her out.
I thought the segment was going to be Nintendo Direct. No. No.
In
Nothing
that
fun,
footage,
only
they set up
sadness.
Is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment and liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract. I have
I have a contract.
evidence,
Fucked up fingers. I hate
that.
that.
Is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a
Did you order the videos a bit for the ending of it? Okay, should I? The spicy one. What? Should I have to watch all this, man? It's an hour and 25 minutes, brother.
copy of the contract.
All right, whatever.
We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route.
What's with
or
the
we can
hand
go
signs,
forward.
brothers? What's
And the
that
guy
mean?
just
What
looks
are you
at
doing
me,
when you do that? Like, what does that
crosses
mean?
his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it.
Well, then
that
pay
it
me
ain't
now.
worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, well, what am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And Almost mockingly, they've since flooded all
Oh my
of their
God.
social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
No, not
Everybody
Lego
is
Star Wars.
absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing that?
Money? What are you,
Yeah.
stupid?
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian,
Money?
a
What are you,
YouTuber
stupid?
ended up catching
Sorry,
wind of the
I
story and created
I
a
had
team
to
of
take a
YouTubers
screenshot
to do
of that.
whatever they
Sorry,
could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
The forehead.
and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us.
I mean, when
You
my
know,
cartoon eyes
Minifigs
blow up
is
when I see a
pretty
beautiful
big
woman.
Company who probably has way more resources than we can, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose
Charlie the
them
Unicorn?
with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go,
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now,
Okay, well, this is like, you don't want to do that.
16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs
Is it like a
store.
good
So
thing to
I started a
do?
pair of spy camera
Maybe.
glasses. That's what I
Is
used
it
to
like
film this. And honestly, I kind of just
dangerous?
Want to hear Bricks and
I
Minifigs
think
side of
so.
the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically, my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
Also, this woman has nothing to do with it. Why didn't you blare her face or whatever? Does she? You know what?
Really?
Let me take that back. let me stop right there.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was
Well,
just
no,
bring up
she
that
blurred
my
out now.
friend
It's
has
okay.
some
I don't know
Legos
who
in
that
their
is.
store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You
Okay.
Go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
He's been supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically, what the manager
Okay, well, then get a hold of corporate.
If someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep,
Hi, Red.
literally
What are we
went
reacting to?
the
We're reacting to the
corporate
Bricks and Minifigs
headquarters.
This Bricks and Minifigs crazy situation. Bricks and Minifigs. Lego.
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner.
Oh, new blur just dropped.
They're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what.
I mean, yeah, but I understand, like, Reddit's like, fuck you. Let me talk to your corporate overlords through you. But the reality is, if somebody had beef with my boss, the CEO, like, technically my boss, but I never interact with them, CEO, corporate head ass, I'd say, I don't know. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he's going to do. Beats me. Leave me out of it. I would say the same shit.
Corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
I'd say the same shit. I didn't steal it.
I'm
What do you want from
back
me?
to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
I know pay makes about 95 million a year. Isn't that kind of small?
For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask him several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
You need to leave. How many times have you been asked to leave?
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking him to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store.
What the fuck? What's with the censor thing? It's so inconsistent.
It's not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back from my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right?
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, it's his. He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Yeah, I guess so.
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show him the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like $200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, they're a private owned store, and they don't want you on the front.
Okay. But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So,
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassed from here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back.
Am I crazy? Or is it like if I was a cop and the only job that I had to do was to trespass somebody for walking on a property, and then I just only want to do that? I'm not like, oh, what's your story? Haha, what's your story? Nah, man, I'm trying to get home. I'm thinking about the roast beef that I had in my fridge, man. No, you're trespassing. Please, so I can go home. Roast beef, fridge.
Be arrested, okay?
Oh, so how do I get
That's what I would do.
Legos back if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass?
Does that make me a bad cop? Probably. I'm not gonna lie.
So,
okay. Again, Rob, you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to...
Kind of pushing it out of proportion here, I think. The police are trying to stop me. No, you got trespassed because the people that own the location don't want you at the location, man.
ask for his
Move
own
along.
Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Different point of attack. Try something else.
I guess a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos
It's a little
and not
dramatic.
give it back, or
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay.
All right, fine.
I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So, this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay?
We've been filming.
I honestly kind of wish he was more of a hard ass. Keep trying, man.
Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
You look like a millionaire. I don't fucking like you. I don't like this prick. Looks like a cross between Chris Pratt and like a donut and mustache oil.
No, we're not.
Combine all this together and boom, just get this motherfucker.
What?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited. Like again. So who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope.
What do you mean no? What do you mean no?
I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you.
Well, look, we both know you're lying.
Show him the fucking.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets, and these Lego sets that they're still holding on to.
Okay, all right.
All of these claims are from his own company.
Okay,
Just
all
caught
right.
The CEO of the entire company.
You're fucked, buddy. Oh no! Wait a second. You're telling me that you straight on got real evidence of them making their own statements independent of yours, saying that they got your shit? Give up. Roll over. Just pay out. Just pay out.
Red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's going to be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's
Yeah.
going to be a lot easier for
Just
you guys.
give up.
I think
You're
you guys
God.
would prefer
You're
the easy
caught.
way.
Give up.
The hard way, I don't think you guys are really going to like it.
That's horrifying. Don't say that. Do not say. What is wrong with you?
But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either.
So you can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching
No, it's not. No. No. You're not that slick mustache boy. That's not what that is, dumbass. Yeah, this looks like an open and shut case to me. Fuck me.
guys in illegal activity. That's illegal.
I didn't know that.
Okay, you've been asked to leave. Please leave.
And with that, Bricks and Minifigs has made their decision.
Fucked up neck. Look at that gamer neck. Oh, he's got a Muse shirt. No, he's got a Muse shirt. I didn't recognize the Muse shirt. No, don't ruin my peak. Don't ruin peak. No. No.
And they said,
Oh.
no. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So
Increase the
we all
speed to
regrouped together
1.25 if you want. I am not that dude. I am never been that zoomer. I hate people like that. So we're gonna thug it out. By that, of course, I mean
You watch the footage I've got so far. What's one thing Manager said that might be a way forward for us?
So
you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
Go ahead and call the owners.
Get the number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all
owners?
the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So, yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you can give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
You're absolutely right. I have to have it.
No, I don't have any videos. That's why I was like, corporate people contact the owners of the store, but they don't want to. So I contact the store, and money,
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not gonna give me his number, I'm just have to find it a different way. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spyglasses.
Huh? What? Huh?
So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh.
What? Huh? What was I supposed to do? What? Let's go back. I'm sorry. That was a joke. How far back? Okay, here we go.
But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting
I watch my videos
them.
at 3 times speed these days. What the fuck do you have to do? What do you have to do?
Go back to this.
Do I have to get back to work? I have to, okay? Bro, you understand my walk needs to happen at 3:15 today. If it doesn't, I'm gonna freak out.
Or I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will
Got places to be.
You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why won't you give it to me?
Why not?
Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to
Well,
work
you
with
have
the
all the
owners?
information
Then
right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number now. So yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can.
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Why? Why not?
Give me a number and we could call
I'm
him.
not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
So you have his number? Or?
No, I don't have any.
You want to get him out of your hair. You just gotta.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was.
Do you like
way
Baja
too
Blast?
blurry on
I
the
could
spot.
tell that like Chad is not interested in the slightest. They're asking me random questions. I saw Bluestone earlier be like, "Was it hot in Texas?" Yes. It was 104 now. We were like 100 or 99 degrees now. It was like 94 or something. But the feels like temperature was kind of crazy. And then Tio's just like, do you like Baja Blast? Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I wouldn't choose it. I wouldn't.
My glasses. No, it's so blurry. So I
Excuse, 'cause
checked
I
the
was
store's
thirsty.
Instagram to see if
Sorry,
it follows
Tio.
anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length
What?
he can to
Oh
stay
my
fully
God.
anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing. She's just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube
The manager didn't do anything, so I'm gonna like specifically antagonize her for an entire segment of the video.
career, I've infiltrated.
She's crazy.
tons of
She's
clubs,
brainwashed.
and I've personally experienced some of the
What a
most
dumbass.
intense and crazy brainwashing.
Don't
in the
harass her.
entire world.
She has nothing to do with it.
Basically,
But
what I'm
fuck
trying to
her.
say is, I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could. And yes, that's the plan. Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would
I don't like that.
never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep. That's what we're
Well,
calling it.
if only I could see
My
the
friend
joke.
Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and
Oh,
Minifigs.
wow. This is some
Let's go.
crazy shit.
All right, guys. We are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pick. Hey, I'll send you the
Toys for everyone.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store so we can brainwash them.
What the fuck is this shit?
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a
Relax.
quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down.
The first victim.
For that, I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3, 2, 1. Yellow. Go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
This isn't B&B. You can't make that joke. I can. I can and I will.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for.
That's
this
another
employee to
YouTube. This is freaky as fuck. That's another YouTube censor. So you didn't censor a single person's face? Did you just think that they're public figures? What the fuck are you doing, dumbass? Bro!
show up.
What the fuck?
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen.
Yes, she's the Lego Queen.
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it.
I don't know.
And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
The winner goes to Caledonia!
I just want to say that this young lady is so fucking stupid. Never accept an invite to go out into the remote wilderness with random strangers you just met. Wow, where's your father? What the fuck is your problem, you idiot?
Lego Queen!
He's a YouTuber? That's worse!
Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Oh, that's not even sensible.
Lego Queen! Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So we got to give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the most powerful.
He also looks young.
Jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Beautiful dog pile.
This is...
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group.
What's this guy's name? Reckless Ben? Bro, what the fuck is your problem, man? Just get the Legos back. You're doing way too much.
Now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
You're doing way too much.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
Brick by brick. Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
Now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now
My question is not, why would you do this to an employee? My question is, why would you not do this to the CEO? And just kind of like coax him out of the office, be like, hey, we're huge fans. And like, you know, like, why not do this to a high-ranking individual? Because if you get the higher rank, you get the rest of them.
finally safe to bring up these Star Wars.
See, it won't go to the woods? How do we know that?
Lego sets.
How do we know
something
that?
about like some like Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata.
What is that fucking like Uchiha Naruto fucking look? What is it? Look at this.
So we
look at that fucking Uchiha clan goddamn look. Oh shit! Damn, the wind needs to kick up and like blow the cape a little bit.
we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Wait, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that
Did it censor her face, bro? She probably got fired. That poor girl probably got fired.
Hello.
She's been fired, I think.
My Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You have no idea.
You don't?
You have no idea.
Since Josh was pretending to not remember.
You don't have a single idea of that set at all?
Remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of the store's inventory.
not one, huh?
I decided to send him over a picture of the contract to stores in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to
Yeah, she got fired. Well, there you go.
Now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not.
Oh. Rephrase it. Rephrase it. Rephrase it. Rephrase it. Rephrase it. Rephrase it. I don't want a reference to that shittier lady.
Not his name on the contract.
Rephrase
it's
it.
The previous owners, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he kicks on all that consignment liability.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to.
What did I even say? You're so terminally online. You will say low Kirk. You will say low Kirk. You'd be like, what? Was there something wrong with that? You're so fucked up. You're so
Lego
fucked up.
Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
I can't even say it's in the dictionary. No, it's not. If it is, I'll digress and repost it myself. What is this? Yeah. It's to do with specifically with Charlie Kirk. Actually, it's low Kirk-Ewanly. You know what? I'm owned. I'll post it myself. I apologize. I didn't realize that the new ball like that. My bad. There you go. My bad.
No,
there you go.
that's
Fixed.
not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So.
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
You don't just want to give the Legos back? Like.
Sue me. Let's go to court.
Oh my God.
Right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Or do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner
What kind of
wanted us to sue
autistic
him.
question is
He
that?
wants this because Brian already tried to sue him.
You feel
and
threatened?
It didn't work.
Do you?
We've been to a couple attorneys and they basically spelled it out saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then have to take us to court.
Why would you post this video?
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs. Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us?
What?
We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people."
Oh.
And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with bricks and minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, but that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars
I don't think the
Lego
defamation
collection
case would
back.
take long, though.
All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company.
Oh.
And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old
That
People
looks
merch,
ugly.
or give
I hate
us a
that.
call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice.
What are you going
I'm pretty
to
sure
do?
Putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal.
But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah. Like, they're all locally owned and operated. And we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's
Also,
your
I want to point out, this guy's supposed to be censored. Just re-upload the video, brother.
thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises.
Market it as a
under my
re-upload.
We Steal From
That'll
Old
be
People
fine.
company.
Like, Bricks and Minifigs trying to stop us? There's a reason why he cannot. Now there's a reason why he cannot. I've seen that part. But at the time, you could have just as easily re-uploaded.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
That's scary. I would beat their asses, though. I'd whoop them. Just for looking at me funny. I'm looking at me, bitch. Ooh!
Each of my franchise
Okay.
owners is allowed to make their own decisions of
If
how
I saw
they
that I
want
would
to run
short,
the
I would
company.
attack.
And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck,
AI moment.
ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So, sorry guys.
Did you just, because you have just measured it thin?
Now, so we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their
Was
entrance.
not 10
If
foot
anyone
by
wants to
3
walk into the
foot.
Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me.
Also, the fact that they were so excited to be like, that looks exactly like it. Wow. It's just, yeah, and it makes sense. You would use AI.
In my merch.
You know, I have all of the court papers already filled out. If they
All
want
you had to
sue
do
me.
was go
Hopefully
measure
they
it.
Take the bait.
High-vis vest with a hard hat, measuring tape, no one would ask you a single question. They were like, oh, okay, the maintenance guy's here. I don't know. What is he doing?
What up? You wanna buy
Measuring the
some
sign?
merch?
I don't know.
Yeah. What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly, what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Do you have an XL? Large.
Video footage and
Stop the
steps.
customer from going into.
You could measure the sign to get an exact measurement, or you could do some fucked up Reddit magic and then, like, you know, edit down the video and, like, measure your steps and see what your stride is like and You know, counteract that with where the sign location is, as well as the height. And maybe you could use some like cosines and tangents in order to figure out where exactly the sign starts and ends. That's how you sound. You're dumb. Just measure it.
Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Wake up? Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
It's basically the end of the day now. They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is gonna walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one
Use the
outside.
measure tape app on your phone. It's the same as using AI. Just use a measuring tape. What's wrong with you people? Just measure it. Why are y'all even like, oh, but we had to do some fucking spy shit. I got this fucking one kit. It's called I Spy, and it's fucking cool. And you can silently measure things from 10 miles away using a scope. Just fucking measure it. Why are y'all trying to add all this extra shit?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
Why?
If you want to buy one, I'll give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why?
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out of here?
No.
The guy that was out there, it was the guy that we just trespassed.
Yes.
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Oh, the police are here.
This is a problem.
Hola,
The police
policía!
told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
You better use that Riz, boy.
You will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just
Also,
give up
is
on
he
the
on the
plan before
sidewalk?
being sued. So
Is there
I
a
did
sidewalk
switcheroo
there?
with this guy? He's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be
He scapegoated his friend on a trespass. Why?
super far away.
Oh, it's so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was
If he's on the sidewalk,
freezing,
it's a public
but
area. You can't stop him
I
from
think
being
I got
there.
far away enough, at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of
You
the
can't
blame
remove
on an
his shit.
anonymous corporate person, and then
They
when
don't own
ask
the
who corporate
sidewalk.
is, we just don't tell them.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation is called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business.
He was proud of this one, by the way. There's no way.
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs
You have no hold
finally
here,
gets
friend.
a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and
Yeah, the cops can't remove it. I see that they just kind of like moving them out of the main walkway. Yeah, that makes sense. But you cannot stop somebody from being in a public area.
Minifigs corporate offices to see
That
if
is
the
not
CEO of
your
this company
property.
would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Do you understand that?
Oh boy, you better say that to yourself, sweetheart.
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, like, franchises do, like, underneath me, I guess that's, like, I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah, yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchisor, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too, so...
anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing, because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick.
Okay, brick by brick. All right, brick by brick. Yes, sir. Sing it now. Brick by brick. Brick by brick.
We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
Yeah, what you're doing.
Appreciate that you think you're being very clever.
Okay, you think that too, probably. Son of a bitch, you fucked up mustache.
You have no business being here.
Oh.
So.
Well, we do have business. We have, like, you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Brixton Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard.
Get his ass.
Because right now, Brixton
Now you're coming around
Minifigs
fine.
has somehow convinced the police that they
won
are
me over.
criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Brixton Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
Look at this guy. This fucking Mason. What is his name? I forget. Sorry. This guy, Brian, right? He's like, I think I might have made a mistake calling this guy. Yeah. I think I ran too deep at this point. I don't know if I really want to get my hands this dirty. This is kind of weird.
That's interesting. It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
That's the reaction of his like, I'm too scared to say that, like, that's a terrible idea. Stop, please. So I'm going to say that's interesting.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure
he looks so
legally
uncomfortable.
Legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Brixton Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit.
$35 to start a religion?
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal.
Can we start a religion? Please? Can I? Oh, fuck, we need to start a religion. Holy fuck.
Legit raffle.
Dude,
that
let's do it.
That if Brixton Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Brixton Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
Don't be on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction and cancels out.
Damn!
Okay. $0.
$1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though. So would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket.
That's fucking okay. My God, what the hell? Damn! Thank you for the gift subs. Holy shit. Wow. Well, also this message here that I didn't get to read earlier, which I will now. It's a hype train level 5 already. So if you guys have any extra biddies or whatever you want to give up, thank you. But thank you, Super. Holy shit, 20 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's a lot of subs to give out. So the crux of the issue is the deal was co-assignment. Brian still owns the inventory. They sell it for him, like if you drop your car off at the friend's place and they sell the house, it's still your car. Josh is saying, no, it's ours because our inventory is from a previous owner, which is not in the contract. So Brian still owns it. So Brian is saying, I'm putting up this Lego set in a raffle because I own it. Yeah, I was following along. No worries. I got you. Level 5 gone. Damn. Thank you for being patient with the video. It's only the beginning. Yeah, okay. No, of course. I don't mind slopping. I'll slop. Okay? No, I will slop. Don't get me wrong.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Who won?
Just a baby.
Yeah, you're the winner.
Well, this
Just a
family won
baby.
this prize. So now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
Uh-oh.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could.
You
We met
following
up with
this
the
random
family
stranger
and
that
went
just like gave your
inside to
kid
help them claim their
$1,000 like a little
I'm here to
prize?
give these people their prize of a stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and you guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Wow, you did not want to say that.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or you that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed. So she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are
This
here.
is-
But for some reason,
Brother.
I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30.
No excuse no more. You've been a piggy boy.
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were
I'm the one who called,
confused on
dipshit.
who the actual criminals in this situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not gonna give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states
You
this is
carried
a criminal
Cop holding a law book. That's the first time we've probably done that.
crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOD-approved
What?
raffling scheme.
They have this
is
shit in a
criminal
book?
offense, which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigators started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? You come back, you're gonna go in handcuffs.
He never went in the property.
But they trespass you? But we're just
Oh,
trying to
okay, I
cover
see.
our
Trespass him
crimes.
too.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue between.
No, it's criminal.
I got the.
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as
No, dumbass, because you don't know the law. Okay, no, that's why.
he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs. Okay.
Oh. Outs to who?
We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle.
No.
Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well,
It's
here's
legit.
The thing is, it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just
Yes, you
gonna
do.
get to the point
If it's
where
your,
we're not gonna have
it's
these
your item.
conversations. We're just gonna put you in handcuffs, take you. Are we all on the same
This is kind of cut and dry, sweetheart.
No. Okay.
Officer Bevins.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. And it's not
I don't know how the fuck this guy, what's his name? Reckless Ben. I have no idea how Reckless Ben does this shit. You have balls in your fucking throat. You have balls up your ass and out your fucking wazoo, man. Because what the fuck? First of all, he goes against goddamn cult shit. And look at the body language of these cops. Observe this. Just look at this. They're surrounded his ass. And what does he do? He's like, actually, what I'm doing is entirely legal, officers. Officers, you're on my side. Trust me, watch this. Look at the fucking surrounded shit. Nah, man.
We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing is, it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point that we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take you. Are we all on the same page?
What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get
He
this
tells
Lego
them
set
no.
to the
What
rightful winner.
They can't
First
legally
off,
do anything if you
we
tell
have
them
the
no.
authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we talked.
Now y'all trying to go home and eat your roast beef. Now that you got scared.
Officer Bevis explained to you kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps.
I think. Nope. Yes, no, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand what part?
No.
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
I'm your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
That part doesn't matter. If you broke the law or not, we could just arrest you just because we don't fucking like you. Yeah, man. Okay, I kind of like these cops. I like these cops. These remind me of the cops in Z City.
Right now, you guys said the
I
law
like
was
these
broken,
cops.
falsifying the raffle.
Yeah, I don't care. I can arrest you because.
I want you to go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route.
Just please say, hey, so true, so true, so true.
We don't want that for you guys, but at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all.
It's been made pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
Why? For
When I
getting
came
my
up
own
with this
property?
plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by Bricks and Minifigs. It felt pretty bad.
Okay,
so
all right, man.
I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Aw.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course, we're not going to do anything about it.
We've done some investigating
Yeah, you say
internally
so.
and we found no corruption.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the store. You park out front. You do fake raffles.
Good morning, Josh.
You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble.
Bro, look at the fucking juxtaposition. Private first class talking to this motherfucker. Huh? And guess who outranks the other? The answer might surprise you.
He's going to be in criminal trouble. It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine. Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, no, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stolen?
He changed his tone.
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed turn at the light to turn and go home. In buy sell trade, I changed it to steal sell trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale.
You're such a prick.
And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time.
Thank God.
I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that shit? Interesting. Would you look at that?
Of their actual sign that they have up right now. Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their
How did that go?
But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell
No, it's not a civil matter, sweetheart.
Put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000.
You don't sound confident, Mr. Josh. You don't sound confident. Why not double or nothing? Why not, huh?
You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want me to
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just going to be a pussy or are you going to...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back.
Okay, well, let's do it.
Damage to the store.
Okay,
I guess Josh
then let's
has
do it.
finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
Okay.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours?
That's crazy. Going into this and being like, when they win, they're like, I had a lot more planned. Well, judging by how this is the first video of 6, well,
Bowling.
Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh. So what can we do?
What you all 6, but or just this one? Depends how long the next 2 are. If the next 2 are like another 2 hours, I'd be like, maybe not. If it's 30 minutes for the next one and 30 minutes after that, I'd probably do it. Let's see. How much could this be? Is this the second one? Hold on. This is the second one. Uploaded in order.
Well,
this is 11 minutes. Oh, this is so doable. Okay, this is so doable. Part 2. What is this? 40 minutes. Doable. I think we might just do everything tonight. And then 17 minutes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Easy. This one's spicy.
Someone.
And then 16. Oh, yeah. We can do this. Easy. We're going to do all these. It's not that long. I thought that all of them were like an hour. So we're gonna watch all of this. And plus one last one from the GOAT, the fucking GOAT. CoffeeZilla comes through with an hour-long video. Okay, well then we'll probably just end stream after that. If I'm being totally honest. After that, yeah, I think we'd be fully caught up and well-informed at that point. Let's go.
Back. Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. He has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit. I agree, but it sucks. But here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of.
Sorry. It's not funny. He's going through a lot of shit right now, and I hope he gets his Lego back.
Apologizing to this fucking ass.
I just gave.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I got a gnarly panic attack right now.
Oh, man.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos
You can't even see it. You can't even see it. Sorry.
Asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
Then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person.
Do not apologize.
Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was.
I just want to point out, dude, that I take back what I said earlier. Whenever Brian was like standing uncomfortably listening to the plan that fucking Reckless Ben was saying, I didn't realize that he was not uncomfortable. He was like, oh, they know ball. They know ball. And he's like, still testing the water, not sure if he wants to show his full power level just yet. And now he's going full power level. And now he's like, okay, yeah, you guys got my fucking figures? Okay, all right. Well, you know what? How about this? I do not send an apology. Don't fucking do it.
So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video. He makes the apology.
Reckless Brian is showing Reckless Ben what the fuck to do. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website.
No! I thought the guy was wearing some batty thigh highs under the table, but it's just the shadows, bro. What are you talking? Oh my God, bro. Yo, shit. Reckless Ben. So reckless. Oh my goodness, Ben.
His evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right? Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until,
No. You're going to get him. You're going to get him. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
not who I am.
This guy sounds like a weasel.
I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda
Moving the
for my
goalpost.
raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us.
It didn't censor her face after having an opportunity to do it again. You still didn't censor her, bro. What the
arrested?
After you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, "How do we get them arrested?"
She seems like a nice lady.
How do we get them arrested?
It's just a shame
Maybe
that
Josh
maybe
is
she.
saying
I
this
mean,
to trick me.
if they convinced her enough, maybe she's totally chill with this. She's like, hell yeah, I'm glad to have been part of it. I don't know. I don't know the lady. Maybe she's liking it.
Me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure. You give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going?
Oh, Amanda.
We came to make peace, and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you.
What happened to your camera, dude?
Okay.
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago. And
You toxic sauerkraut smelling bitch. You fucking what? You what? What?
he's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda.
She ain't budged.
Her priority was to get us arrested.
She's a good manager. You're right.
It's
What
just
the hell?
a regular peace treaty, a one-page document.
But, okay, when do you start pulling out the fucking scroll, man? What do you think's gonna happen, bro? A fucking old-timey goddamn Magna Carta pulling that shit out. It seems that King George is allowing a peace treaty.
If you need to go over it,
bro,
take your time.
Stop.
It literally just says peace treaty. I don't know what this other guy is. He's apparently
It just says peace treaty. Well, what's the lie? Also, the Bionicles in the background. What is that, Gen 2? Or is it Gen 3? Fucking, oh my god, dude. I miss Bionicles so fucking much. You know, I just made myself a sad. I used to have a giant fucking Bionicle collection. It was huge. It was like, I had this huge goddamn dresser. It must have been, shit, that motherfucker must have been like 8 foot wide, and like, I guess like 3 or 4, about I'd probably say about 3 foot wide. And like, there was like those little shelves on it too. Every single inch of that table was covered in Bionicles doing like a pose, and the little shelves on either side. I miss that collection. I got rid of it. I gave it to charity because I was like, I'm too old for Bionicles. Same thing with my Nerf gun collection, bro. I must have had like over like, I don't know, over like $300 worth of fucking, probably more. Maybe like $400 or $500 worth of goddamn Nerf guns. And I was like, I'm too old for toys. I don't like toys anymore. I don't care. I literally did that, bro. Every day I miss it.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops or do we?
Nah, let's get going.
So we waited for the police to show up.
Oh. Did they just not show up?
And they never showed up.
What?
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
First off, I mentioned the World Cup started 2 minutes ago. South Africa versus Canada. Go and get him, you fucking Maple Leaves. If you fucking shit, the goddamn Maple suckers can't get rid of South Africa, you're gonna piss me off. You're gonna piss me off, Canada. Come on, Canada. Do something.
Heck are these cops?
Hi, Josh.
I'm gonna keep the score up on my phone.
It's good.
I never thought I'd be into soccer, but this year I'm like, ooh, I'm really into it today, this year. Hold on. Okay, here we go. It's live feed right now. Okay, 0-0. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, you goddamn Maple Leaves, you mounty sons of bitches.
Come back here and like apologize, and she's like, I'm calling the cops, and she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
Yeah, here we go.
And it's up to them to accept it. So
whatever.
Let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally gonna give this family their Legos back.
It ain't over.
And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's.
Does this guy? I'm gonna be honest. Reckless Ben, I mean nothing by this. But doesn't he kind of look like good ending Asmongold? He looks like Asmongold if you made all the right choices. I don't mean anything by it. He looks like good ending Asmongold, bro.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise.
The AI says it's Brandon Best.
But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see it.
So I just read this, by the way. I'm glad the Gone in Witch Doctor removed the curse, his curse on Harry Kane. I love the FIFA memes, dude. That goddamn, that one psychic girl that was like crying when she's like, someone's gonna get fucking abducted at the fucking Brazil versus what was it? Brazil versus I forget. But that game, oh my god. Wait, who won that one? Was it a tie? I don't remember. Where? What? That's the knockout bracket. Oh shit. Brazil. Scotland. I don't know. I can't tell. It's hard for me to navigate these pages. I never do this.
Legos back today.
The actual witch doctor cursed him. That's so good. Bro, you don't gotta do all that.
It'll get done sometime this weekend, so I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately.
What? Why is he naked?
Yeah, you bet. Thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's kind of crazy.
Hey,
Leave your message for.
You don't have to eat spaghetti that much, bro.
he said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
This is probably, that's probably as angry as Reckless Ben gets. He seems like the type to be like, I'm so angry, and actually be mad.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
You can't like spaghetti that much, bro.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer. And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda.
Yeah, he cursed him for the Ghana match, which we drew 0-0, and he then said, "Okay, I will remove the curse now," and we proceeded to beat Panama, and Kane scored. Nice. Check Discord. Said pics. Let me see. Ghana witch doctor. Nana Kwaku. Yeah, Kwaku. Bosnam. Sorry. Says he now is working on Harry Kane. But it says he did not want the serious injury. What? Days before the match, famous Ghanaian witch doctor Nana Kawaku publicly claimed that he was using his powers to specifically neutralize Kane. Holy shit. Calm down. Calm down. It's just a game.
We are never getting these Legos back.
Stop using your evil magic. Quit.
So I put out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon. Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign the peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back. Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty.
Oh, Amanda's back at it. There she goes again.
You wanna call
Get the
Josh?
company phone, quick.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me. Because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it, but how the heck am I gonna do that?
No fucking way.
Sorry,
Is this?
I got a delivery.
You can't do that.
for some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much. You're welcome.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause.
Go on. Sorry.
That says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me.
That's why you stuck around.
Going 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000.
That's why whenever he was sticking around in the rain to see the cops come by and they never did, I'm sure he was disappointed. He's like, damn, where's my 5K?
$40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me. But if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
Dap him up.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed
Explain
to be
this. Pull it out.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
Explain it.
That is not my signature.
It is.
It's not?
Why do you have anything to do with signatures here?
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
It's a copy. You can have it. Read it yourself. You signed this.
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay. Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and...
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty.
Where were they?
I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none
there
of our
was
stuff
nothing in the
ever
store?
in his store? Like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Give the inventory to Brian. I'll give him back.
Not looking good.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. But this makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos.
Sorry, I just want to check this for myself. He's recording that phone call, and it's one Oregon, right? That's where he's at. One party consent laws. So
in the store still, and this is his response.
Watch him not be Oregon, and I'm stupid.
Yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong.
It's not an opinion, sweetheart. It's truth. It's law.
Who enforces the law?
The court. So
I'm not going to pre-order you
so
GTA
you're
6.
Saying that, so you're saying, so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you
misspelled
can
opinion.
sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I don't. I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but. Dang.
What do I mod for then? Where's my pay? Yeah, okay, we're not doing that. Nope, I don't pay mods. Dude, you really want GTA 6 that bad? It doesn't look that good. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people overhype the fuck out of like GTAs in general, and it hasn't been good since 4. And people are like, dude, this game, but like it's the graphics. The graphics look amazing. Okay, man. Okay, Why don't you just go drive an F1 or something? I don't know.
Down the road. It doesn't really matter.
Go get the Forza.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just,
like game?
begging me to sue
That's
him.
fair.
But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Then you can f yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Uh-oh.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So
He ain't doing
what's
that.
the alternative?
No, he ain't doing all
I
that.
can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow, if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was
You know, he was joking about the cult thing, but I'll be honest. I think he's learned a little too much.
taking the small claims court, right?
He's learned a little too much about cults, and he's like doing it now.
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, man, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most.
Whoa!
So
I mean,
if we
what's
go
the
with
AI
option
answer?
number
Do you not want to
3,
read?
Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take them to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it,
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
But more than.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
No.
Well, why not?
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my
By the way, Teal, you were
idea is
right.
called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff
Okay,
splits
that's
one
actually
lawsuit
illegal.
into two or
That's
more
actually
lawsuits,
illegal.
and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different
that's not
people
right.
get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs,
Oh,
all
sorry.
10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically,
Sorry, I
if
like
I
the
can
music.
find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find
You
10
wouldn't be
victims.
lost, you wouldn't be
Maybe
free.
I can create them. Starting with myself.
Mhm.
First, I signed up for a credit card. Use that credit card to walk into the
My
bank
way,
and take
walk
out a
my
$10,000
way, yeah.
loan. I then use this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets. And according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the
Oh
purchase.
shit! I love all the stops.
Approving it. The notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Hey.
Pleasure.
Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they
now
give
it's
me
his
all
Lego.
of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me.
Well, what did you look at that? I mean,
So
they don't have to
I'm
respond.
going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go.
I mean, I guess he's allowed to do that action. It's just like I wasn't expecting it. That's all I went. You could do that if you want.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us. Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have.
You just fucking shotgun the phone camera. What the fuck?
No.
What?
Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000?
Michael.
to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now.
I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know. It's crazy, but like.
I can see about it. But
oh, okay.
All right, okay.
Yeah, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back. Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal?
Once
there has
we
to
win
be
this lawsuit.
some type of catch.
Oh.
And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax.
Yahoo!
It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over.
No sales tax. Nice.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top. It's start a filing. But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life. You have like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
Are you going to serve the papers today?
No, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young?
Are you young?
It's not how the world works. Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the world work that way today. Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring. So I'm gonna spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more.
I don't know if that's ever going to hold up.
For a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no.
They're closed.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they're afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again.
Bowling, Nico, let's go bowling.
Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up.
I'm not that good. I'm shit ass at bowling.
And you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday
even shower,
was
nasty
when I
boy.
was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default.
Yo.
So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Whoa.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly. Who are these people that they're like? Who are these fucking people,
I
bro?
am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Is that an official? Is that an actual fucking Guinness book? No, they didn't really.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
No.
I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I
the.
am the manager.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now.
That's hype.
Bricks
Yeah,
and
no, I agree.
Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Oh shit! Fucking hippies.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit
You haven't
has
served.
officially
Bye.
been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Mark. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Damn.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
Just freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are you
basically.
guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us. 'Cause, well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers
That's not
served,
good.
and
I don't think
now
you
I'm
can
just
do
gonna
that.
Fast forward a few months, and Bricks
It's
and
not-
Minifigs
it's not
hasn't responded
wrong.
to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's
Watch,
been a
watch. Okay,
response
bye-bye.
from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Okay, now what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money.
Hi, Sam.
And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so, I
Bro, you're not
traveled
gonna get
all
that
the way back
goddamn
to
money.
Oregon
Quit
to
playing.
finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why show me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up.
Bro!
There's no more legal
Bro!
loopholes, and there is no
Put
more
the shit
postponing the
away!
problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to
Jack,
deal with
though,
the
good for him.
consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it
Rudy, yes,
turns
deal.
out
What's up?
you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry?
Oh no, you said I'm gonna go to the shop and get some drinks. Let me know what I missed when I come back, babe. Okay. I'll let you know.
for everything?
Have fun.
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
South Africa, Canada, halftime, 0-0. temporarily closed. I can't fucking read it because your big old friend's not holding still.
Dang it!
Bro.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it
almost too well
shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday.
It sounds kind of fun.
Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, and the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. Someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we
it's $200,000.
Entire business, like that's almost.
We still gotta get the Legos back, which is why.
So we gotta get the Legos back.
Get the Legos in this store. I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story.
Court case was 100K. 100K. Yeah, court case was 100K.
Right
Sorry,
now on
my brain is dumb.
At Reckless Ben, and part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill.
I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Okay. Okay. That's one in the gullet. Next up. So, okay, let's do a little bit of covering this. So far, so good. Looks like, honestly, this Josh guy, this district manager, I guess. What is he, a franchise owner? This guy seems like an individual who's an absolute weasel. Don't like him at all. So we're going to see how that goes. Wait, no, it's not halftime, by the way. And sorry, halftime's at 45 minutes. I forgot that 30 minutes is not halftime. Whatever. Fucking soccer's stupid. Yeah, no, it seems like this Josh guy is like a weasel and a half. And the fact that he's like, oh, I'll give it back. Don't worry. That's such a bad thing. No, that's not going to hold up in court, sweetheart. Yeah. But yeah, no, it looks like good old Reckless Ben has like a good thing going for him. I think that the case should be open and shut, but what do I know? I'm kind of I'm just I'll probably know about as much as an average Redditor when it comes to law. So let's see how this goes.
Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them.
And then to you on my phone with family. Hello.
I haven't read it yet,
family.
but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our...
I can't see this one? Okay, well, part 2's later. Part 2's later.
To
Okay.
Bricks and
It's
Minifigs
after this.
response.
I see.
Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People. You can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. We're actually at We Steal From Old People's headquarters right now. This is our office, and we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
We would love to steal from old people for you. If you want.
Yeah. But we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this. They posted this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on? So you guys
What do you mean, what's going on?
Legos?
You know exactly what's going on.
You're not?
No.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community.
Oh boy.
I fucking love that they just
We
specifically
don't
put,
steal from old people.
especially older adults.
We don't.
Or vulnerable members of our community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from older adults then? That seems like a weird
That's
way to
interesting.
not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost. While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side.
Yeah,
so
I
it
don't
says
know about
the
that.
reality of the consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this does not, basically this is called a whataboutism,
okay,
is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, that makes, I mean, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make them, this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe, this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right?
Basically,
There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with
that means
Brian
they don't have
anymore,
ownership.
So just give them back. Easy solution. Franchisees operate independent businesses. While they must follow system standards, the franchisor does not automatically inherit responsibility for private, unauthorized agreements a local owner may
It's like
enter
scary
into.
music.
This is basically corporate saying, hey, we can't control our franchises,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well, corporate told us to do this.
Who's supposed to be getting a hold of corporate?
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Seeking facts over narratives.
Where did they get the
Serious
security camera
claims
footage from? That's
require
crazy.
Serious evidence. I do agree. We both agree with that.
Yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So yeah, isn't that funny? Didn't we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah,
That's funny.
Remember
Interesting.
that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we
Told
have
you
a
leave?
clip like playing right
Just
now?
past you.
Let's roll the clip.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that.
Just
go
got.
ahead and leave, and I'm gonna ask
I wish that she just took it.
I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Are you dumb? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police are showing up right now.
Oh, that was a good clip. I guess this clip is them begging for us to give them evidence.
It
right?
sounds like it.
And that we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved
Well, then why
parties.
didn't you want the complete
Okay, let's go to the
records?
evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifigs store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of
Oh, I didn't know they got that. Uh-oh.
the sets that were still in the store
They caught you
when
as
the owner got
4K,
kicked
bro.
out.
Give up.
I've printed
Give
all
up.
of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are.
Wow. That
No,
was
you are.
a really good
Okay.
clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Because this is what happened when we won. Dang it! They closed down their entire store because Bricks and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way.
Okay.
Bricks and Minifigs stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises.
Scary
We will
music, what the
continue
fuck?
to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It is about, oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is doing whatever they can to silence criticism. And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be
By the way, now it's halftime between South Africa and Canada, and there's still 0-0.
evaluated fairly, and we already did that.
Yep.
So,
Facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on
Facts
the
care
screen.
about your feelings.
we ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share.
Oh,
Fairness
think of the
is a two-way
humanity.
street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't they care about
Moving
people
forward
below
together,
them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah. We love the Lego community and the creativity it
You love
fosters.
stealing from them.
Well, they're
Old
making the
people, to
Lego
be clear.
community look really bad. So until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth.
I think what they're trying to say by this line is that they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative when they're the ones that have the facts. But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. I mean, we put all the facts up on the screens, and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Literally just like 4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth.
Bro, don't be chewing on your thumbnail.
Continue
Quit
to
that.
support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores.
Okay, here we go. Because this matter involves active legal issues, we will provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So basically what they're saying is, like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like, we've already been to court, like, I think 3 times. I can share my side. Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You're
You're
I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side. Bricks and Minifigs is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man. But it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting an old man. So I think a better response would be explain why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because
they're just like, we don't do anything
what
bad.
Stealing is, and that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. And especially not just stealing, but stealing from an old person, which is who Bricks and Minifigs like to steal from the most.
Yeah.
There's also one more thing. So there's this other guy. It's like there's a Lego store like a couple blocks that it's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond, and this guy's getting a bunch of hate from my video because people are confusing his store with
How are you
Bricks
guys
and
that
Minifig
stupid?
store.
It's Bricks and
But
Beyond
the problem
versus
is
Bricks
this guy
and
runs like
Minifigs.
a super ethical Lego store, and should we give him a call right now? Actually,
It's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks
You
and
guys are
Minifigs
dumbasses.
at all.
First off, do you enjoy stealing from old people?
That is not what we do.
We don't do
so,
that.
basically, everyone that's giving you harassment then is basically mixing up the two stores, is what you're saying.
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, leave those people alone. What the shit? No goddamn way. Okay, Soups, what else you got? This is more responses from part
Corporate
one.
Bricks and Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them.
Chick-fil
This
Gay.
email, the email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna read through this. I haven't seen this at all, so dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative, which has unfortunately led to harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, it's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs.
Them stealing multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption, company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in. Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys. What we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media? You know, if they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're going to do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry.
All right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait. Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
He's taking on the business. He takes on all that consignment.
That person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. This is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not gonna show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence? and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now. And
I don't know, man. To me, I'm like, this is above me. I don't give a shit. So frankly, if I was served papers for my franchise, I'd be like, oh shit, oh damn, oh I see. Thank you, sir. I'll take that. Yes, yeah. Well, not my problem, boss. oh, boss. Oh, regional manager.
And it kind of sucks because it's like,
I have
actually
a problem.
Like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything.
I thought I told you to stop answering the door.
Saying,
I was leaving.
We don't care about our franchises. We're gonna screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed. But corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved.
FBI?
Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crimes.
My minifig is bricked.
And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is, there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedowns. We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and Facebook to report the specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and the coordinated review.
You're going to take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh, man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2. So
I'll be honest. Those old GoDaddy commercials, I was so sure that GoDaddy was like a porn site. I had no idea that GoDaddy was like a website builder.
I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay, I see. I think I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Holy sh**.
I mean, that's their number one argument. And it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So like, what the heck? Corporate, sharing any of this internal legal
Ain't nothing you can say
strategy
about that.
publicly with customers can severely...
I broke my finger? What the fuck? What happened? What did you do? Were you playing with boulders or some shit? What happened?
Compromise or damage.
Don't do that.
Our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share with a customer, they shared it with me themselves. So and now I'm sharing it with the world. So take that, corporate. What to expect? The outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there is a typical.
Yes, Lamau, you were playing with a boulder. Why? What are you doing? Are you okay? For what purpose? I was climbing a waterfall when I went swimming at the lake. What, are you like an adventure game protagonist? How are you? What are you doing? The rock slipped onto my hand. Ow! That's horrible. I'm sorry. I'm imagining it. You just dealt me psychic damage, bro. Ow. I'm sorry that happened. I'm glad you were able to get out and do some fun stuff, though, but like I'm sad that it ended up being your broken finger. Shit. Damn.
A typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
Lower crop maxing? Nice. What did you say? I missed
Initial
it.
wave.
I like how we're trying to be like mathematical with this. Like we have calculated every controversy.
Okay.
Current phase.
Okay. Initial wave. Current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos
Why are you
drop.
explaining?
While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out when it had only like 100,000 views on it, and now it's like 1.5 million views or something. Like it's
over.
Every day it just
It's
keeps
so
getting
over.
even more views. So corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short.
I was having a mad cold and sore throat, so I'm going through it right now. No, I'm sorry, but I just ate a McChicken. Nice.
Renewed spike. Another 3 to 7 days.
That's plus 45 health.
They're like, hey, our lawsuit is so
The fucking Half-Life 2 healing sound.
garbage. There's gonna be outrage, is what they're saying.
Yeah, so just be prepared for it. The opposing side will likely frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
You look good, by the way. I like the haircut of the jacket. Hey, you haven't even seen the best part yet. Did you even? You didn't even see me fucking showing it off earlier. Hold on, you didn't see the best. I had to show it off. All right, check this shit. Okay, we got the front. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Check the back. Yes, sir. That's me. Hello. Oh dang. Yeah, what can I say? This is tough, Unk. Need a pair of earrings now? I mean, I'm kind of there with my shiny earbuds.
This is a normal, expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because like these last two paragraphs are about like, dude, the wave is gonna end if we just
be
wait. Patient.
Oh,
but
yeah.
now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years because that's how long lawsuits take. So
all right, what I missed? Nothing really. We saw the end of part 1, and the end of part 1 basically ended with them doing the small claims court. They did 10 different ways, and they wanted to tell the franchise that they lost the small claims court because they defaulted because they never responded. They thought the suing was fake. And what they ended up doing was that they shut down the franchise. So that entire location that was holding all the Legos shut down. And I'm sure they cleared out the inventory and all that. So that's where it ended right there. And now they're doing some response. Apparently, Bricks and Minifigs official website is talking about how they are going to be waiting out the controversy, how they do not condone anything that happened and all this good stuff. And basically, the Bricks and Minifigs website message that they're hunkering down. We're gonna hunker down. That's basically what they're saying.
We have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So
yep,
you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly.
Just upgrade your style by 10 points. 10 points, yes. Huh. I leveled up. Huh. Style 100. Sorry. Sorry, I'm cringe. I'm sorry, I'm cringe. I'm sorry, I'm cringe.
Within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video on them? Like, we have at least like 6. Residual mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster.
I'm testing out typing like ChatGPT. Okay, all right, we're both cringe. I see the problem. Thank you. ChatGPT wrote that, but I didn't want to sound rude.
Long-term recovery.
You know what? Instead of sounding rude, you're just confirming.
Stabilizes. They think the reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on. I'm sweating over here.
It's hot and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime in action.
Oh, action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better. Please implement the following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
Oh, yeah?
That's good advice.
Well,
That's good.
okay.
Wait.
Going well.
Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really mad.
This is the CEO going.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's writing this to himself.
The CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is.
Santos, I see you in YouTube chat, bro. But keeping up with this for so long, situation was crazy.
Crazy.
Interesting.
They responded within like an hour. We responded.
Is it over?
And they have not responded again. So,
my bad.
Should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not?
Also, I'm sad, dude. Small story. Okay, I'm looking at this laptop. I'm like, oh man, because I have a old laptop. Well, it's not really old. It's just, it's a whatever laptop. It works. Worked. Past tense worked. And it was in the laptop case that I specifically have to keep it nice. And it was right next to my AC. And so my AC's little like drain thing, because it shoots out a little bit of water whenever it cools down the room. The bucket got full and it leaked onto the laptop bag. And it murdered my laptop. I'm so sad. Because that thing was like, it wasn't cheap. It's a nice laptop, but it's obviously doesn't work anymore. I don't know what to do. Whenever I try to boot it up, it like kind of does like a flash screen. You can see like a back glow of a black screen, but it's not booting. So I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what to do. And honestly, it's an information that tells yes. For additional upgrade to your look, you could try adding something like a fun hat, chain, bracelet, funky belt. Try mixing colors and patterns. Do you have a colorful cap on hand? That would really help and add additional pop to your aesthetic. But honestly, your look right now is stylish and sleek enough. I can't feel validated because it feels a little too much like ChatGPT. It feels like I'm being like it feels like ChatGPT. Like I asked it, I was very insecure. I was like, oh, ChatGPT, man. Like I really lost out with this girl. Can you please tell me a compliment and be honest though? That's what it feels like right now. Hold on, do I have a cool hat? I have this Nintendo logo hat. I need to find it though. It's somewhere in here. It'll match this just fine. I don't know where the fuck it went. Oh, hey. Got some furs on it. What's up? What's up? Hey, ChatGPT, how does this ChatGPT? Be honest. How does this look like? ChatGPT, I just deranked to silver 3 in Overwatch. Please tell me I'm good at the game before I do something dire. You deranked? Sorry to hear that you deranked, but let's be honest, silver 3 still pretty high up.
Corporate avoidance. Yep. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy. So right now, your customers are siding with the side with proof. But if you want to take the lead, corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back? You're still keeping them, even though you didn't pay for them. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
You start there.
For general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Casual, yeah, casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say. Memorize this. Okay, guys, come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay,
hello.
Ready? Here we go. You already mentioned that you have an extensive collection of hats. That's a great start. If you really wanted to add to the gamer aesthetic, you could try something. Consider something like a Minecraft creeper cap, a Deadpool cap, and even a Legend of Zelda Triforce. Have fun experimenting with your look. You've already crossed the first hurdle by adding the new jacket. Thanks, ChatGPT. Thank you. I felt that here. Thank you. Oh, ChatGPT. Thank you.
I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate, independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah. I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works.
Nice.
We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. We can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation. Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh.
Does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that
Not the double hash, bro. Instead, look at this as an opportunity to test some new play styles or champions on a rank that's lower than your usual level. You didn't derank to Silver 3 because you're bad. You deranked to Silver 3 because matchmaking gods looked at your account, rubbed their hands together, and decided, yeah, this guy can carry 4 people who's never seen a keyboard before.
That's actually not a good thing.
ChatGPT is really like kind of...
Okay, Bricks and Minifigs.
Kind of glazing a little too hard.
People, that does not help the trust in your community. That makes it worse. Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so
they don't like
if
that,
you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2,
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before. But now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Like a candid?
Yeah,
like
that's what I was thinking. Candid, yeah.
Canned response.
Candid, I think that means like candid.
It's not like they put the response in a can and give it to someone. Like,
I don't think so. Pre-written reply that someone reuses over and over instead of typing a new message each time.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves, just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube post asked a question and they got fired.
What?
That's crazy.
They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think, you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. Like, they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. Autism.
This is crazy.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism, though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Oh, just keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism, though, Victor.
Oh,
Instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to flag all of these reviews that expose us.
All these what? Flag all these what?
For stealing from old people. But then let's make up for it by just every single transaction. Leave us a good review and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis De-Escalation Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these and then
if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want to send them to us.
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priority.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person and you guys have to pay the consequences for it. And we don't care about you because we're not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they wrote this.
You're right.
The tutorial wasn't made when they wrote this email.
Yeah, actually,
but now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We are doing everything we can to protect.
I'm such a fat fucking chud, man. I'm gonna hop on Destiny. Okay.
The brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side. You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
In the meantime, you can shop at WeStealFromOldPeople.com.
I'll still be here. Don't worry. Haha. You can't get rid of me that easy. Haha.
Yeah.
So true. True. Okay. Fucking, that's the third video. Here's part 2.
Search warrant. Step outside.
Hold on one second. Before we do this, I need to pee really bad. So we're gonna go move over to the overlay. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. wonder what that's all about. Yeah, I fixed the fucking spelling. It's 2 M's.
I'll tell you what, in future IRL streams when I feel a little more comfortable being out and about on my own, then we'll do it. Right now, though, I don't want to get stabbed. Papa's not packing. Oh, wait. Sorry. I am packing, okay? I got 2 guns. Okay. Plugged it in. I'm a man, not an idiot. Well, I'm both.
It's freaking me every time because I think it's gonna fall. So far, so good though. Don't do it. Comedy. 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 Don't do it. Oh fuck. Okay, that actually did it.
Oh, there's a snake! Look! There's a snake! I told you! Look! There it goes! Goodbye, snake. Like I said, we're not going back into the grass. We're not going back into this. We're not.
Shit is encouraged, in fact. Yeah, no, Twitch moderators the other day, they popped in my chat. They said, hey, if you're not saying the shit word 3 times per hour, we're might have to like put your channel in temporary ban, bro. I was just like, seriously? They're like, yeah, better get it in. So I said shit, and they're like, okay, you're good for the year. So I will never be banned. No more Fortnite. No more cards. No more $19 cards. No more trolls. You've been blocked.
Show off your selfie skills? Excuse me? What? Place your phone in a groove, open your camera app, set your timer, sit back and smile. Channel using Twitter wallet. Okay, somebody get like a screenshot. Ah! So, just yell at it. Just yell then. Ah! Like that?
Tape him shut to do it? No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because then it's gonna make a big old noise. That camera's gonna follow and break on something. This mic is gonna, and then the mic will never work the same again. The solo when I try to use it. What do you know? I'm not gonna do it. Among Us. Maniac, don't even worry about it. You know what you should worry about? You should absolutely worry about Past Rudy, because Past Rudy fucking hates it if you don't follow immediately. Okay? So watch out for that fucking guy. But don't worry about it. We're not going to see him anything. Oh god, the battery rockets is starting. Oh shit, run away! Got one from Undersus. This one's called Undersus from Tylays. We put it like that. What the fuck? You're right, Nandar. Whoa!
Yeah, melt this butter good on get, gonna melt this butter right in the skillet right quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna gotta get this butter all melted right quick, and then once that, you know what I'm saying? Human instincts. Clicks across like a crab.
Tower of China is what it's called now. It's the leading tower of China. You're right. You're right, Transformers. Coined by Transformers. We're gonna make it lean.
A few moments later.
You got the fatty? Come on my ass? Bro. God himself said, stop this. And I'm wondering if this is botulism, and I really hope it's not, because I really want to eat this. Because I think there might be A, a hole, or B, there's, you know, like I said, botulism. Which, I'm going to eat it anyway. I just had a blood poop, so we're fine. Oh, I got fucking popped. Beautiful. Yeah, well, that's the best. Oh.
I'm going to masturbate.
Yes, I do remember that stream where I just kind of walked around a park. I kind of want to do something like that again. I liked it. I liked it. Hello, you're Sam. Did my long GPT message not sent? Wait, what? I don't think so. I think you went over the character limit. I think that the Autobot or Automod considered you spamming. That's so fucking funny. the bot was like, damn, that's gotta be a bot. It's completely understandable. React is right doing server 3. Overwatch clearly means a lot to you, and it's here's passionate about it. You're absolutely right. This doesn't sound fair. I'm sorry I'm affecting you this much. So, whoa. One important thing to mention here is going 10-14 is a great accomplishment, especially in a ranked game. Wow, perhaps the Mercy was friends with the Cole Cassidy player. It's clear that someone with your skills will be ranking back up in no time. In the meantime, take some time to rest. Come back with an improved perspective. So true. Fuck yes. ChatGPT helping me out. ChatGPT. We want to talk about
this
boys.
Is the story of how I got swatted.
Fuck yeah.
All because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest.
Honestly, the
Star Wars
responses, I think we could skip the responses. Because the responses are kind of boring and it's just an info dump. These are good to watch.
Collection worth around $200,000.
I don't think we're gonna miss out on anything.
For some reason, the police are helping them get away with it.
I don't know if there was chat 6 levels. I don't think there is. You just hit it.
Their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was.
Do you remember the stream? You ate like rotten 1800s war rations or something. That was the. Okay, hold on. You're mischaracterizing that stream. I didn't eat 1800s war rations. I ate normal tin canned vegetables in I think some meats. I don't remember what it was exactly, but I ate normal amounts of those things that were like perfectly finely to be eaten. And just to be very clear, and and it was like a really nasty one. I remember like I had this like energy potion thing, the zombie blood energy potion. Hold on. Oh, wait. I need to check scores. How we doing? Is that after halftime? Don't fuck this up, Maple Leaf bastards. Okay, yeah, no. It's okay. Still 0-0. Zombie blood energy drink. Here we go. Yeah. Just making sure I'm not signed in. You motherfucker. You're trying to still dox me somehow. This thing right here. Fucking... I had this. You can barely see it behind my fat head, but you get the idea. And I would pour that into like the little concoctions that people would have me make. That was a good stream. Currently unavailable. Caffeine Informer. This is just like an entry for the nutrition. Is there any way? I don't think so. I don't think there's any more sellers. We'd probably have to make it ourselves. Didn't the Zombie Blood get discontinued by the FDA? I don't think so. They recap the video, everything in videos and talks, so you're good. You won't miss anything. That's what I was thinking.
It's actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. Dang it! So
dang it! He is so proud of that physique. You could tell he's just like, I need to make sure everyone's updated on what happened. Bro, look at my physique though. What do you think? Pretty good, right? This is all spaghetti.
An official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the 2 owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to...
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Beverage Daily posted, exploding zombie blood beverage filing bewitches U.S. court. December 2009, Norcos came up with the idea for an novelty beverage product called Blood Red beverage packed in plastic packages to make it look like blood transfusions. Consequently, it hired power brands to develop a formula, source packing. Okay, we get the idea. Arcos chance these problems with the power brands formulation using Irish dairy ingredients. What? It has whey protein isolate. Okay, sure. And what? Unduly high plate counts? What? Batches. Low potion for manas. Student family heat. Oh, aerobic plate count test showing that blood and zombie blood products had unduly high microbial levels to allow her to That shit was infested with bacteria. What? Formula also named defendants for similar reasons why Harkos claims that American bottling is a breach of contract by causing the release of effective products in Arabic plate counts grossly out of the range of acceptable. Grossly out of the range of the acceptable for releasing the product to the market. Power Brands did not respond to BeverageDaily.com's request for comment. What? I was drinking that by the gallon. Are you fucking kidding me? No wonder why it tasted that bad, bro. You know what? I was experiencing some mad intestinal distress around that time. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think about questioning that part. Bro. I was joking, by the way, but I'm not surprised it actually happened. I'm fucking flabbergasted. That's what I fucking am. What? Bro. Anyway. Dude, that fucking zombie blood energy potion was infested with bacteria. I can't. That's not funny. I just poisoned myself. I for real poisoned myself and like probably ruined my I don't know, my colon's like microbacterias just for fun. What? Anyway.
At least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
So my only option left is
That's
to travel to his
crazy.
house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
Poison self for
we started
memes.
driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood.
I think it's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
When we showed up,
You can
Josh
laugh at me
was
for that.
already
That's
outside,
fucking dumb.
talking on the phone to someone.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
Wait, he's gonna go to his
Do I
fucking
interrupt his phone
house?
call, or do we just like wait?
Interrupt this phone call?
No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner
That was
and decided
fucked
to
up
wait for
tie.
him to get off this call.
He's recording him?
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Oh
Everything's
no.
good, honey.
What the heck?
His house
I'm pretty
in Utah?
sure Josh is on the phone with
That's
corporate
not
bricks
okay.
and minifigs. And the reason I think that is we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again.
Black ice.
While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well,
That's not the CEO.
no, they said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys. Like
Really, but they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
What?
2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my gosh. Cop cars.
To be fair, you guys are legitimately gang stalking him. You're literally doing exactly what he was worried about, and you're like, what the hell? I'm supposed to be able to gang stalk you. What?
3 cop cars in his house. We didn't even walk up to his house yet.
These guys are actually gang stalking these guys, and they're like, why? Why are you upset with me?
Oh, shoot.
My name's Officer Maricourt Police. The reason I stopped you is the stop sign.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
Well, they have
I was so
footage.
sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Oh no! Oh no!
Me. Ben. How's Utah? It's good. Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why
Okay, they
we're
have to have
here,
an in-person
so I
conversation.
just
That's
explained
what the
to them
court
the entire
order
situation.
said. It's not stalking.
Old man spent his entire life collecting.
What is the legal definition of stalking?
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about it.
Unwanted communication is a form of stalking. Surveillance is a form of stalking. In-person confrontations, form of stalking. Harassment and threats. I don't know if legal threats are a form of stalking, but they kind of fit all the bill and everything else.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from
I don't know.
property.
It looks kind of bad.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now,
Court
dude?
required. I guess the court told them to do that, but it is.
So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand.
You're stalking them to have a legal conversation. I don't know. It's probably a gray area.
Was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted that you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Whoa, what's good?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Well, this is intimidation. This right here is stalking. Hold on a second.
They're like after us, dude.
It's tit for tat at this point.
Since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
No, stop! No!
Hey guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be way further.
Before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
I'm not stalking because I have an in-person conversation because the court order told them to do. It still kind of is. It's unwanted confrontation You know, on what's the communication? If you wanted like some sort of non-stalking way to do it, well, first of all, you wouldn't be recording the front of his house and, you know, circling around. You'd probably have assistance maybe from the police. I mean, if they weren't corrupt like these guys obviously are, you'd probably have some assistance to be able to walk up to him and talk with police presence. That's probably the best way to do that. Otherwise, it is still technically stalking, okay? To have a legal conversation, yes, it's a legal conversation, but you're still stalking. Is stalking illegal? It depends, but it's definitely still stalking. By any other, by Rose by any other name would smell just as sweet, my friend. They have to, bro. You seem to be getting upset with me, but I'm telling you what it is. That doesn't make sense, to be honest. So, hypothetically speaking, if you had beef with somebody and they were like recording the front of your house, driving around in a circle in front of your house, you're like, oh, and then eventually, like, if you do want to have a conversation with them, they're like, oh, yeah, the court told me to be here. Would you be like, oh, yeah, you weren't stalking me. Oh, you're supposed to be here. Thank you. Like, I don't know. It's not. Yeah, the street is public property, but it's your house that they're recording. It's in violation, I believe, of privacy. It's just, like I said, it's gray. It's gray. I don't think it's black and white. I think it's gray. Two wrongs don't make a right. Thank you. When Lego Direct? Yeah. I don't know if they have a Lego Direct.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit that we won.
Okay, he didn't seem quite happy. He didn't seem all right. He didn't seem like a happy camper. All waiting for the cops.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court. And I gave him plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us.
This guy's a freak. I don't like. I don't want to stand. I wouldn't stand there next to that guy with his hands in his fucking pockets like that, man. I wouldn't be doing all that. I'd be like, I better leave. I'm technically on your property right now. I better get out of here. I heard my mom calling me. I gotta go. Brandon Best just partner. Yeah. Okay, so this is like the regional co-manager kind of deal, who was definitely on the phone receiving the information that there was a cosign of these items. I am caught up now. This is Brandon Best. Thank you for keeping me up. Co-owner. Yeah. Come on, again, I can't sue. I'm not upset. I'm just explaining. It is definitely still stalking. Okay. Let's get past that point. It is to have a legal conversation. Yes, the conversation is legal. How they are going about to get to the conversation is not. I don't believe. I might be wrong. I will be owned. That is fine. I can be owned. But the way they're doing it is bad. They kind of have to. Yeah. They're still stalking them. I understand that but you can't say they're not. They are. They're doing it for a good reason, sure, but they are. Just because you don't like the word that they're doing doesn't mean they're not doing it. I'm just saying.
We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000.
No, sweetheart. Okay, listen. Oh, do not call her sweetheart. That's how you get arrested. But we'll put it like this. No, you don't know the situation. You don't know the situation. Stop.
I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying
to... Yeah, it's his responsibility. It's on camera.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, okay, well then give back the bricks.
It's the previous owner. That's a lie, and we already proved this in court. Okay.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me.
There you go.
And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted.
All right, there you go.
But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Hey guys. Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
I mean, that kind of goes towards my point, by the way. If he was there by court order, they couldn't trespass him. I'm just saying. So yes, he was stalking Joshua. Which, okay, if he can get trespassed, it's probably not a legal thing he's doing. The conversation's legal. Everything else is not. I'm saying that.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and...
Come on, you fucking pieces of shit. Get your moose fucking antlers on, you fucking bastards. Do something. Knock him out. Get South Africa out of here. Come on. I don't want Elon Musk anywhere near this fucking shit. I'm sure Elon Musk is only going to the American ones anyway because he's a fucking country trader. But dude, you get the idea.
And Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong.
Then how would they have talked to him? They have to do it in a public area. That would be the most legal way to do it. I'm just saying, you put yourself in, these are bastards, right? Horrible people. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know why you're not understanding that. Yes, they did something wrong to do something legal. That's why it's gray. That's why it's gray.
And if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
That's why he was trespassed from the store, but he never, I believe he did re-enter the store. But he also had a signature on a contract saying that he could not get trespassed. That's the only part where he didn't pull out a fucking contract that somebody signed or that Joshua signed off before. You're getting really locked in on this one point. It's the smallest little digression. It's the smallest little noticing of a gray point and then still being on Brandon or not. Sorry, what is his name? Ben's side. Still being on Ben's side. Like it is like the smallest. Like you're not gonna give him like a centimeter of like a little bit of pushback just to have some sort of nuance to the conversation at all, bro. Like zero nuance is how you get radical. Relax. It's a nuance. It's a gray area. Come on. No, he's trespassing in the beginning the first time he's there. Well, yeah, because he was fucking asked to leave and he didn't. It's a trespass. That's private property owned by the business. If he walked back into the business, okay, then that would have been bad, I guess. But the fact is that he had the signature from the manager saying that he could not get trespassed. And since she was the one calling the trespass, she broke contract. And every single cop that got called on him, you got to watch the part one. Okay, this is the only reason why he was able to walk back into the goddamn store. All right. But he didn't do that when he was stalking Josh right outside his house. He didn't do that. He didn't just go like, by the way, I had a contract that Josh signed saying that I could be here. No. No, he didn't do that. Okay? Okay. Nuance 2026. Ah! I hate that. Ah! Fucking evil fucking nuance.
use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything
that's scary.
I
I don't
ever
like that.
tell him. If someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went
Wait. What branch?
to it and showed one of the Mormons there this
Mormons? You ain't doing shit, sweetheart. You ain't doing shit. Oh, climb off it. It's over. Don't go with this approach. Mormons, no. No. They ain't gonna listen to anything. No. Fucking. If Hitler was a Mormon, one Mormon would be like, but did he really do that bad? I mean, he's a Mormon, you know? He couldn't have been that bad. He's a Mormon. I'm just saying.
audio clip, and the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home, but on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
What the fuck? Hey, illegal search and seizure. Illegal search.
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized
that's probably perfectly legal. I mean, it's out and about. It's not in your glove box.
What's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
What's that? Hey, it was Tiana.
Yeah. Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You can sit on down here for me perfect. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So,
I guess
from? That's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just going to ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't. Oh, okay.
Ooh, don't people that do not do that. What is your problem, brother?
The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm going to have you stick by myself.
What are you doing? No fucking way. That's how you become a beautiful piece of Swiss cheese. Do not reach into your pockets when there's a bunch of cops nervously standing around you. That's fucking insane. Don't do that. If I was like, oh, do you need my ID? Oh, officer, I got my ID right here. Calm down. Don't do that. You are in enemy territory. You do not do that. Holy shit. Wow. Listen, man. I think a lot of cops are bastards. Okay, don't get me wrong. There's a few good ones, diamonds in the rough. Okay, I'm gonna say that. There's nuance. Ew, nuance. But the one thing you never want to do to a good or bad cop is fucking go in your pockets. Don't fucking do that. Jesus fucking Christ. You realize they all have guns, right? After finishing up my board game, I boarded up YouTube and TV and stream his first video. It was surreal. I quickly switched to something else so no one would see. Wait, please! Collect my pages. Watch my potions.
After 2 hours of searching the car, Obviously, they found no drugs.
Yeah, no shit.
He didn't find.
All you're doing is harassing, you fucking bastards.
He didn't find anything.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? Right. There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then
Do you notice it?
So I haven't been looking.
Oh my god, damn it. So yeah, apparently vehicle searches is under, if they suspect probable cause, then they could just rip apart your entire car, just because they're like, yeah, you seem bad. They'll just start ripping up your fucking carpet and shit.
Yeah. Go in, look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yeah.
You do see it?
Yo!
So it's crazy.
Canada, let's go, baby! Last what is this? Last 5 minutes? They added 5 minutes onto the timer. Canada got one. Let's go, baby! Come on! Knock them out. I don't want to see the goddamn South Africans. Get them out of here. Go on, get out of here, Elon. Joe fucking Roman salute head ass. Let's go, Canada.
I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand, what you're seeing in my eyes.
Does he hate Africans? South Africans. The whitest part. So you can't get me for racism.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too.
Actually, I'm racist against white people.
My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Hello, Spark. Hi, I see you. Hi.
Yeah.
What do you think of the selfie? The Mormon cop selfie? I think that was really sweet. I mean, especially if cops are chill, it's fun to take pictures with them and stuff like that, but only if they're chill. Well, some of them are not chill. Some of them are very not chill.
In Utah, when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
Oh?
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir? What's your badge number?
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
What do you mean by that? You mean you don't follow the fucking law? Is that what you mean by that?
Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate
What
with
do
you
you
guys and do anything you
mean?
want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line.
Somewhere?
Just be mindful of that.
There's somebody getting like shot or
At this point,
stabbed
I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation
And they're
with
like,
Josh.
man, these fucking
He just
kids
doesn't wanna
with
have
their
it with
drugs
me.
probably.
Because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this poster that says, I stole a dying man's life savings. Printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah.
You little bitch.
Turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public
That's city
to use.
land. Yeah.
And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers.
That's genius.
And almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property.
Right, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws and they've been called here for a false reason. So they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you.
Boom. There you go.
This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police called on us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers. But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Again, bro. Hello, officer. What can we do?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
I hope you have copies.
Yes.
Please have copies, bro.
That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
Okay, if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Full-time Canada 1. No fucking way. That's it?
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department
baby. Get the fuck out of here.
redacted all of it. But
good job, you bunch of bastards. Yeah, maybe you're not so bad up there. Maybe you're not so bad.
The only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper. So
Does not want the paper? What do you mean he doesn't want the paper?
Okay.
Yes, he's served. It doesn't matter if he wants the fucking
He
paper.
can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
Will you look it up?
To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay. It doesn't have a judge.
You've never seen a court paper in your life.
Or anything like that on it.
What?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys?
I don't know if you show on screen for copyright stuff. What if I just put it real small? Ah! Just make it big. Why not? Fuck it. Ah! Hold on. Get it off screen. I need to make it smaller. I don't. Yeah. Okay. All right, here. I just want to see it again. Audio jungle. Boom. Shoot. Oh, and then knocking it around. Yeah. Good job. Nice job, Mounties.
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good.
I want Canada to keep going so we can fuck them.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah. Well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. It's
Senor Gonzalez, can you please just take the papers up there? I understand it's a hot day. I get it. Okay, take them up there for me. Okay.
Something doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Please.
Go the legal process.
Please.
Find
What
an
we're
actual
doing, yeah.
process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
What?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have
I
no
just
relationship. That's why
barely
she's
met
here.
her.
Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong.
Hey, man, this shit happens all the
However,
time.
I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
See, this is a legal way to do it. I mean, well, obviously you're trespassing, so you can't. I don't know why they didn't just try the old classic, just walk up to the door. But I mean, I guess I do know why, because he called the fucking cops on like just a random Mormon boy trying to talk to him. So yeah, okay, he'll call the cops on a court server, I guess.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, jacked boy, rolling up, damn. Bigums.
Oh, sure.
What you need?
The serving paper.
Yeah.
Here you go. Well.
Do they think it's a false? case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Case is what?
Looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all.
Okay, now just serve the papers. It's real. We already know you called. We're done.
Was
Go
the
on.
breaking point for the police.
I was rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Uh-oh. If they come back with the papers, it's over. What?
Find you back.
What?
Am I being arrested? Really?
What? 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 What?
Someone got arrested.
What? 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 That's fucked up. Fucking God.
Like, they didn't say anything when they were
what'd you
putting
say
him in
you said?
handcuffs.
What the fuck? Imagine being from Africa and losing the. I think I have to delete that. I know you're joking, but I gotta get rid of that. What are you doing? What are you doing? Calm down. I know you're joking, but calm down. But yeah, police are your friends. True, so true, so true.
Being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal?
Ben should not have went to China, that's all. Oh, sorry, I meant Utah. That's good. That's a good one.
Well, back when I was still waiting in the car
ass.
to serve Josh, I got a phone call. And this call was from Brian, the collector's son, who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the Bricks and Minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt.
Oh, would you look at that? Well, well, well. Mormons, you're not known for many things, but you're known for all the bad things.
They have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
And they take care of.
You're shitting me! What the hell? What the hell? We got to disband the Mormon church. I can't stand those fuckers. Get them out of here. You know what? That's it. I'm disavowing. I think all Mormons are freaks. That's it. If you're a Mormon, I can't say that. If you're a Mormon, consider changing your religion and your outlook on life. I'm actually your friend.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that
what are they even
the
charging
justice
with?
System has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only
What
one
they
way
even
I
charge
can
them
think
with?
of to give this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe.
Aw.
Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we can get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group can even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were...
And this is somebody's house right here. I mean, they could probably do this shit on the sidewalk, but hanging it on somebody's fence, that's like...
thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So,
hey, I want to read that. Let me see that.
The group is doing is actually protected.
They got permission from the homeowner, I think. Property is government officials, including police officers. Yeah, but that depends on where they're doing it. I don't know who. This house right here, is that not to do with anybody? Because if it's not to do with anybody, and it's their own house or like, you know, somebody else's house, that's not the actual person that they, you know, they're attempting to criticize. Then there's like no reason for the cops to be here at all.
Under the First Amendment, freedom of speech.
Leave them alone.
So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think you guys break the law.
But this other police officer
has something else planned.
Accept this reality.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it down.
Why? What the fuck? Hey!
And then for the rest
that
of
is
this
not
footage,
yours.
the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or
Why?
You know, just
Why'd you
because
redact it
something
then?
looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio. So when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redacted.
Why are we putting feelings into law? Why are we doing that? Hey, who the fuck cares what Josh does and doesn't like? Okay? I could say whatever the fuck I want about him. Josh is a pedophile. I have no proof of this. That's my freedom of speech, baby.
Actions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And
he'll sue you.
Talking about how what we're doing actually
He'll find my 10 viewer stream and fucking kill me.
Isn't illegal, and how the police officer might be wrong.
For legal reasons, that was an example, not necessarily something I believe in personally.
Wrong, and so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see.
Also, he has no hold here, okay? The amount of fucking Catholic Mexican police officers around here that don't give a fuck about Mormonism. You have no hold here, you fool.
That's what the
don't
redaction
try it.
was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Ooh,
okay.
That's freaky. I don't like this. Utah State Code?
I don't know.
Is that in the Mormon Bible?
The police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Why?
Don't.
What?
Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay? Put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, And at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Stop talking.
I was
Stop
giving
talking,
it to you.
Okay?
No, you okay, no, I have a right to freedom of speech, sweetheart. You don't tell me what to do when it comes to talking. I can talk. Oh, yes, sir. I can say everything. Sing like a goddamn canary, baby. But you cannot tell me to shut up. That is the problem.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation.
No fucking way, dude.
You're being arrested, okay?
For what?
Put him in the back of the car.
A correction officer, I'm being detained.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
Oh, wow, he actually is being arrested for what? Wait, where's he going? Where'd you put it? Fucking Undertale head ass music. What the hell? Bro, don't tell him anything.
Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And you know, I have it recorded as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
The way this guy's breathing is so weird.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company.
Wait, Lego's expensive, bro.
I couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video.
Hey, Tiana, this is technically your fault because isn't Lego Dutch? What'd you do that for, dude?
But I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
It's about to get way worse. There we go. No, is it not?
Police Department, make yourself known. Search warrant.
Denmark. Darn. Wrong D. Yeah, Denmark. I also didn't know Denmark was a country, if I'm being totally honest. Denmark sounds like a city in the United States that I forgot about. Yeah, Danish. My bad.
No. Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that.
The cat is like, hey, where's my belly rub?
This cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder.
Oh!
He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it. Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
Oh, big talk. By the way, this is the country. This is the country. It's like somebody got drunk with the Swiss flag and then fucked it up. It's not, no, I don't believe you. This is not real. The only reason why I know this country is still a thing is because nobody wants to fucking deal with them. Never heard of Denmark in my life.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Okay?
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I
I
actually
forgot
got a
that
copy of
happened.
this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise.
Interesting.
Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos.
they're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
What?
And I've got a feeling I'm falling. Show me the rails, jump right through. I used to travel.
Why is it like scary? The fat cat rubbing up on it and Reckless Ben is funny. All this harassment, bro.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
And for what? Is Loki the dystopian story of it all? Yeah. Feeling powerless and like the law is just not working with you. Pretty spooky, can't lie. Handcuffed on the lawn, lined up. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. From Legos to civil rights violation. Yeah, no kidding. The entire fucking police force over there needs to be investigated because of this nonsense, bro. I hope the steam for this doesn't go away anytime soon. I hope for the next 10 years, this police department is called and suggested to fire their employees. Their employees that are not upholding the law, which is what their main, source of duty is. Because let's be honest, a cop that doesn't do their job, well, that's just a civilian. Might as well make sure that they are paid like one too.
Except for me, I got taken to an interrogation room.
Oh,
so
fuck me, okay.
Some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm Detective Nikosha.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us, but this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email, and they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like,
Detective's like rubbing his balls. He's like, oh, keep going. Go.
That's what we're doing. Like,
Look what he's doing. Look what he's doing.
I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car.
His team doesn't go away in more than 10 years. How else would play games? They'll have to. They'll have to go third party.
That we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe. Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
All right. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, I guess, have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just...
This guy's holding up really good. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm honestly, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point, for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Was that kind of your ideas to do this video with the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian, because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court, or else you'll get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But I was wrong.
Oh, we're gonna book you back into the jail.
Okay.
The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal?
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Okay, should I get my back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's he has cuffs for you.
So, why is it illegal?
Josh's side of the story, because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Defamation.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
That defamation is not illegal, but that's what they're going for. Also, I don't believe defamation results in an arrest. I don't believe so, at least. I might be wrong. I might be wrong on that one.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now,
$2,500.
At least I'm a free man until my court case.
Let's go, man,
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
But I mean,
now
he admitted to owing you the Legos and then didn't give you the Legos. That sounds like stealing. Interesting.
I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire
well, this guy's
life,
innocent. $2,500 bail. I mean, you did use the facilities, and they do have to pay for that shit. So I kind of get it.
If you steal from people, you get
and the judge's time, and whoever else was involved in the case, you do kind of have to pay for that still.
Trouble, and if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess
I don't know why the burden falls onto the person who is innocent still. I get why the charge is there, but I don't know why it's being charged to the person who was fucking innocent. Beats me.
Just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything, and now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
Damn.
But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
What?
It rings the doorbell, and he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like,
for what?
He thought he was in an action
Well, never mind what I said earlier. Shit.
movie.
Josh is probably not a pedophile.
Walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them, and considering
Could you get away with that? For legal reasons, all that was a joke. But could you get away from that? If I was just like, somebody is definitely 100% without a shadow of a doubt not a pedophile. I know with a zero fucking way. I've never seen evidence of it. I know for a goddamn fact, Will Smith is not a pedophile. You can call him a pedophile. Yeah, you can just call him a pedophile.
Many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American...
Oh. I mean, oh. Oh. That's gonna make the case a little harder to deal with. I'm just saying. You just made it very clear that you understood that there's a warrant out for your arrest, and and you're fleeing arrest. Oh. Yeah, harder for them to arrest him, sure. I'll give you that. But eventually, do you ever want to come back home? Because that's... Woo! Interesting maneuver. I don't know the ins and outs of this part, but it does sound like that was a silly maneuver to me.
Please have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing?
I mean, the other option's getting arrested, to be fair.
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes.
These charges were dropped recently.
The only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
It don't matter.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset, but
okay, that judge needs to be investigated. Because what kind of fucking quack ass nonsense, insane fucking Tardulon judge was like, yeah, get him in no bail. What I want that judge to be investigated. Who the fuck approved that? You're a fucking idiot. An out-of-state civil concern with a small claims court in which the person that you're attempting to make an arrest of is the winner of. You think it's wise to go and be like, well, arrest him. You need to be investigated. What the fuck happened to you? Are you Mormon? Hey, you Mormon? What do you think about, where was Jesus born? Where was Jesus born? When was the last time you saw Jesus? Where was the last sighting of Jesus? Where was he? Where was he? United States, obviously Montana. Or no, Utah. Obviously Utah. Okay.
Just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture...
Hold on, we get some things here. So Bam lied to the court and said that Ben made death threats and bomb threats. Their example of bomb threats was when the first video showed an explosion when he when he blew up the word the easy way. Is it okay, to be fair, I think, okay, fine. I as like a judge completely removed from the situation, I think if I saw the part where Reckless Ben specifically was just like, we could do this the easy way or the hard way, I'd be like, yeah, okay, interesting. But I wouldn't I mean, that still feels like an extreme move on the judge's end, regardless of that fact. It still feels too extreme. I don't know. I'm not a judge. I will say I wish that judge was investigated. If nothing comes up, then good. If something comes up, get them out of that court. Fuck's sake.
On a shirt, and you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. Go right now.
That's a great fucking.
Yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed, but there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
It's kind of nice.
Anyways, part 3 is now live.
That road looks
Patreon.
fuck ass as can be.
Patreon.com/RecklessBen.
Imagine the spine issues and the suspension fucking problems you get with your car.
That all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things.
I think I know why he went to Mexico. Why is that?
To people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but...
I mean, they can't arrest you whenever you're in fucking Mexico, baby. Mormon cartel versus Mexican cartel next week. The Mormons are just like walking up to them in their little fucking like dress shirts and go like, hi, brother Gonzalez, would you like to be a part of my cult? I mean, religion? No entiendo, Lord. Gringo.
I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe.
They fucking start pulling out their long guns. And oh no.
Fund me. I'm in Mexico now.
Oh,
Police can't do
these
anything
brothers
to me
are
here.
interesting. That's my thumbnail. Huge scandal. Okay, next up, what do we got here? We got a few to go through. Unredacted police video, spicy one.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released.
This is okay. I skipped the response to the police. Frankly, I don't think it's going to really add much to it. I feel like we'll get all the context in this one, so we're gonna skip that one. We're gonna go straight to this one, which was this is the unredacted police footage from the body cams of the cops that raided his house. We're gonna go ahead and check this part out.
All the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
In jail. I understand.
What?
Today. I know. We're talking.
Okay. Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on.
Oh my God. Oh. Hey, you know, libertarians maybe ain't so bad.
On me.
Hold on. Maybe we can agree on a few things.
But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers.
That's
Josh
a crazy thing to
if he goes
say.
to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were going to shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell.
Look at this thumb motherfucker. He looks just like, you know who he looks like? Hold on. Hey, Joe Rogan, what are you up to these days, bro? Joe Rogan, hey, what are you doing? Hey, I heard you got into Lego, Joe. What the fuck? It's Joe Rogan. Damn.
A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police.
Joe Rogan is... I disavow the claim that possible pedophilia is occurring with the Joe Rogan experience. Let's just say the Joe Rogan experience is most likely, using the evidence that I've acquired and have seen personally, is most likely above the age of 18. So I can say without a certified shadow of a doubt that Joe Rogan is not a pedophile. I need to stop that.
You can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamp pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh...
Mr. Joe R experiences. I can't. You guys can say that shit. It doesn't matter to you. They got a permission. Hold on. He looks like the head from Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Oh, Mr. Electric? Does he? Shark Boy. I don't think he looks anything like George Lopez. Is this Sharkborn? Yeah, it is Sharkborn Lava Girl. Yeah. Yes? I don't know.
Took it over.
The face itself?
His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're going to murder our manager.
What?
I'm done.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server, and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
By what regard?
Get the papers. They're fake papers. They're fake. Go get the papers.
Okay. You okay if I bring those over to you?
Absolutely. Okay. They're fake.
You see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes.
I wish we could just send them an email. I wish we could just send them a phone call. Or the court could send it to them, but this is what we're required to do from the
Close-up sold it. I see.
So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him.
Hello, Joe Electric. Joe Electric.
So.
It's Josh Electric.
Okay if I give these papers to him?
First name Josh, last name Electric.
Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get her?
Have you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department.
You haven't looked at the fucking papers, you dipshit.
So no, I'm not accepting.
Stop. Holy fuck. Okay.
Service from him. Okay. Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
You do not have the right to deny a court servants. you don't have the right to do that. You, as an individual, do not have the right to deny a court serving. Are you stupid? What? It's too bad he didn't give that officer the fucking the law book. Although he had the Oregon law book. He needed to get the Utah law book. That's the problem. My bad. You know what, Reckless Ben? There's your problem.
All this police officer has to do is be like, "You are served," and then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like this whole thing would have been solved in literally 3 seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served.
Not even 3 seconds.
Literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on.
All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to.
As much as
serve the fucking papers.
Screen charges. I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court.
Serve the goddamn papers.
Like the police officer promised me he would. This officer would rather screen.
It's not just illegal what they're doing here. I mean, it's probably not illegal, but the point is, like, it's not just frustrating. Okay, it's harmful. It's harmful to fucking Reckless Ben because they're perpetuating the nonsense this fuck ass bitch is pushing forward. By the way, what is his name? Josh something. Josh is not a pedophile.
All possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm gonna go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I just peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
You stopped him from being served. You. Give me that fucking badge. I'm a fucking, oh my god, dude.
Fake. There's no lawsuit in this.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Like, think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers?
Can you just validate the fucking court case? Can you validate that and then go from there? Because it doesn't fucking matter who serves it to you. It could be served off the back of a goddamn pigeon, off a carrier pigeon. You have been served. It doesn't fucking matter how you get those papers. You got them.
In Utah.
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him.
All he needed to do was read it. If that dipshit fuckface officer, I hope your badge is shoved up the ass of the nearest person. I hope your badge is shoved up. Let me move my head. This motherfucker right here. Look at him. He's looking for it too. He's like, yeah, put that up my ass, boy. Yeah. Put your badge up his ass. It's much better fitting there.
And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can.
You're a fucking piece of shit. You're a useless motherfucker. You are a detriment to the law.
I'm going to murder you to Amanda, the manager.
And now, Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store a billion times, threatened the employees.
He does not want the paper. So does not want the paper?
I disavow what Aristian is saying in my chat. However, I will legally say that's very funny.
Here's that back for you. Okay.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
Well, these are court papers.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna erase your deck.
Okay. See ya.
Yeah, process server's really going to write
definitely
it.
Is.
I mean, how stupid does he think I am? They have fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, oh no, I got to serve in these papers. Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers?
Yeah, I mean, literally, that's exactly what's happening, to be fair.
I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital stalking because they're.
God damn, if it weren't illegal, what would be funny is getting a fucking copy of all it's illegal. Okay, you can't do this. I'm pretty sure. I think that's vandalism. I'm pretty sure it's vandalism. But maybe like the softer tapes or something, which just like get a copy of a bunch of the court summons and just every single window in the house. Put one, and the cover page says you have been served. Just there's no way that motherfucker missed it. Okay? There's no way that motherfucker misses it. I'm just saying, it's probably illegal, okay? But I think that's a poetic way to handle this situation.
Using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking habits.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot.
Oh, here's the brains. Oh, there he is. The fucking CEO. This goes all the way to the top, by the way. Oh, would you look at that? There's the. Hey, we got the rat and the snake in one area. Interesting.
So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
No, we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this.
As much as we humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have it screened for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
Why the fuck is this cop taking orders from a completely different fucking person? Why the fuck are you listening to this guy? What has he got on you?
He is very adamant that he
wants to
serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. That's illegal.
Evan, what's good, baby?
In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server.
Yes.
And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay, well, I didn't know that. Honestly, I thought it's like a state sanctioned thing. Like, I guess you could just kind of hire anybody.
Maybe just have someone not affiliated with you
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
What I want to know is what went through that officer's mind. His tiny little pea brain with an idea bouncing around the skull, just barely missing the brain, also bouncing around the skull, that made him think that he will look up this court summons, verify that it's real, and then arrest Reckless Ben. I don't know what could have possibly, what algorithm, whatever shapes and colors that exist within that officer's mind thought that was a logical conclusion. I have no fucking clue. I hope to see the answer to that right here.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that, and so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney.
That'd be fun. I want to serve papers. I'm thinking about it. Like it depends on who I'm serving. Some people are just like living their lives and they're not interested in dealing with like legal issues or complications. But I think the drama would be kind of interesting. Also, like being like a court server sounds like a fun thing to do. You kind of do a little bit of incognito head ass shit, a little bit of private investigator head ass shit. You got to like look up like their work schedule and track them down and see if you can find them in a public area. That sounds kind of fun. It's a shame that it like bad, good people could be like sued by bad people. That's not where you come in, like you're not interested in that part. But I do like the idea of it.
Attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler alert, she's not an attorney. But so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
And the cops listen to him.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries it's pretty significant, like...
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server. Sorry. Yeah, you can't.
The cop's like, ugh.
That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
I'm sorry. I really, this is giving me such a fucking headache. I feel more retarded going into this, learning this information, than I did 2 seconds ago when I didn't know this. Because of this fucking fat-knuckled monkey showing me this on his phone. Okay. I don't give a shit what your phone says. You're probably using the Google AI answer. Why are you telling the cops what is and isn't illegal? And why are they listening? What the fuck? I just got like, I think that just wiped off 2 years off my life because of how angry I got for just like 2 seconds. That rage that I felt for that amount of time before I was able to speak took off 2 years off my life. That's how mad I just got.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers that he printed up are
fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Tell me why did they do this?
I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, let me move my big head. By the way, you guys are not able to see this fat knuckled monkey. I'm gonna keep on calling him that because that feels good. There you go. I'll put my comedy points right here. Okay.
What's happened is we had a former franchisee, Mr. Schneider, is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do. is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon.
Listen. Okay. All right. Oh. Officers, beautiful officers with your giant muscles and huge guns. Okay, listen to me for just a moment. You guys deal with criminal cases, okay? You know, fucking, robbery, poor old lady got her purse stolen. Oh, shit. Get the cops on that. What you doing right here? This is like judicial litigation. All you have to do, you don't have to deal with this. This is not your job. This is not your job. This is like me going to like Whataburger and being like, oh, y'all are busy? Don't worry. Let me go in the back. And I'm like flipping a few patties like, ooh. Yeah, I know, right? Man, the Canada won that game. Nice. That's what you're doing right here. It's not your fucking job. All right? You serve the court papers. You go home. You serve the court papers. You go home. I'm going to crash out. Oh man! So what's happening? Was pay attention. So the Bricks and Minifigs situation. This is a regional manager or a regional franchise owner. He's a franchise owner for Bricks and Minifigs. He owned a franchise in Oregon. I think I forgot the name of the exact store, but you get the idea. Basically, he was in charge along with another guy named Brandon something. I forget. This is Josh, along with another guy named Brandon something, who received the ownership of this franchise and therefore all the legal obligations that came with it. One of the legal obligations was a co-signing of ownership of Legos, including like a percentage payback if, of course, these things are sold. Instead of that, what they got was all of the inventory of that store, ignoring the co-sign, and claims to say that the co-sign was made out of the company's best interests. It was made incorrectly, over the company's head. Regardless of the fact that there is video evidence of one of the co-franchise owners being told directly that they were held or going to be held responsible for any co-signing or co-ownership of items within the store because they are now the responsible party for the franchise. What they're trying to do is not be responsible for $200,000 of Lego merchandise. They're trying to be not responsible for that, regardless of the fact that they legally have to be responsible because they received these new responsibilities when they owned the franchise. So, or, came to ownership of the franchise. So, here's where we are. They are attempting to get either monetary compensation or equal item, equal item, value back to the co-ownership, the co-signment, the person with the franchise, the individual. And I believe his name is Brian, and he has like a father who was also like involved in this, or is it father or grandfather? Sorry. Relative who was involved in this, who owned the figures with a co-signment to Bricks and Minifigs. They refused to pay back the relative or Brian, and they are claiming that there is no such thing. There's no such thing as the co-signment, even though it is in plain paper, mentioned in social media posts, video evidence of them understanding that co-signment is, they are responsible for. So the evidence is stacked against them. However, they will fight and kick and bite as hard as they can in order to not be held responsible. And the police of the area in Utah, where this Josh individual is being held, not a pedophile, and they're listening to him and the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs rather than the verified, factual, small courts claimed that, again, is verified, and they're not serving the papers to Josh because I don't know. And this individual right here, Reckless Ben, has been arrested for being on a public area, serving a legitimate court case, a legitimate court summons, or being on a ride with a legitimate court summons. Because I don't know. We're trying to figure that part out. Right now, we're going through the body cam footage. There was originally a redacted release, and now this is the unredacted release that we're observing right here. That's the story as it goes right now, as I understand it. And there was a bunch of like things that Reckless Ben got up to. I'd highly recommend either going back in this VOD or actually watching the video themselves. And it's really entertaining, so I'll give him that. Very good job, Reckless Ben. I hope that this goes well for you. Brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick, brick by brick. Yes, also that Josh is
I just committed obstruction by
Josh is not a pedophile. Despite the evidence I'm seeing in chat, no.
To the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement.
Committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
Fake contract with a complete with the fucking what's it called? What for? Okay, I see what you're saying. Forge your signature. No, technically, no. Okay, he's talking about the contract that Reckless Ben made with the manager of the franchise of that area, the Bricks and Minifigs specific building, and how he had her sign off on something along with an Amazon package. One of his friends came by, had her sign off on something with an Amazon package. By the way, you don't have to sign for Amazon package. But the fact is that she didn't sign her receiving the package, the requisition form. She didn't sign that. She signed the contract. And regardless of the knowledge of the person, the signee, regardless of that federally, she must abide by the contract that she didn't know she signed. Federally, it's. Do I like that? No, I'm kind of scared of what some like companies are making us sign off on, but it's legal. It's not illegal. Oh man. Bro, this shit is crazy. Yeah, I can't wait for the next episode, bro. You post about it, talk about it again. Yeah, I wonder how that's gonna go. I hope it goes well. Bro's losing his mind. Okay. Watch CoffeeZilla's video on it? Yes, I will. It's all very entertaining, but these tacos are fucking good. I appreciate you for saying that. Hell yeah. Bam, has filed a RICO case. What? Extortion against Brian, his father, Ben, the Asian guy, you don't even know his name, and 14 other people that they can add to the case that they want. RICO is lost in place to fight mafia and gangs. Oh boy. It's not extortion. It's a contract that you signed, you dipshit. Legal threats aren't threats as in like physical harm or like shit like that. It's illegal. You have a legal obligation, otherwise you'll be facing legal consequence. That is a contract, you goddamn idiot. Oh, ZB always appreciates to talk about tacos and burritos. It's bros for obvious reasons. Brown. Okay, here we go.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement.
Yes, you are.
I like how he can just lie to you guys. He's just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
Josh is a pedophile.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone.
Josh is basically a sociopath. That's the verified one for legal reasons. Okay, here we go.
The case is just verify if the case is real.
Yeah, looks like
We already saw this part.
small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help.
So the court summons is legitimate, as confirmed by the officer. Let's see what happens.
Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this, even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff. Not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
but we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court. Okay.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
You!
Against
retard!
Him versus you.
Ben Schneider?
Mm-hmm.
What an idiot.
So.
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
But, all you need to say is served. All you need to say is served at this point. He knows he's being sued. Can he please default now? Bro, he knows at this point. He knows that he's being sued. He knows. Just fucking default him now.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Oh my God. That is breathtaking. That's breathtaking. Bro, my God, dude. The CEO is like, what can we do? What can we do? What can we do? What do you mean, what can we do? Nothing! You didn't do it!
Hello. Benjamin, step out for me. Okay. Okay. Put your hands behind your back. Am I being arrested? You're under arrest right now. Really?
I love you. I love you.
I just want to talk to the Bricks and Minifigs CEO. I just want to talk to them. I just want to see the building. Where are they located? Where are they located? I just want to know where is Bricks and Minifigs located? They're like, you know, where's the CEO at? Where's the CEO at? Oh, Utah? Oh, Utah. Oh, you know, that's funny. I just planned a trip to Utah. That's so weird. That's like a weird coincidence.
Hello,
there we go.
I love you. Okay, I love you. I love American Court Police.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
What? What does it matter?
They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but
The other kid had a GoPro. How many did you get? You got Ben?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yes.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
Whoa! What? Hey! You don't have to put this in the video. I guess it's already public. Fucking okay. Whatever. My political opinion. Someone came out. What music? Wait. You hear music? I don't hear anything. Is there music playing right now? What? I'm just walking up to the Bricks and Minifigs main location. Their CEO hideout. When I say hideout, I meant building.
Thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks, and it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god.
Beautiful.
I even got it tattooed on my
wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist.
Aw.
I guess the American Fourth Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology sucks because they literally put my God on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super
A felony?
I know that
What
you've been
felony?
told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No,
we're going to use critical thinking.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that. But the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Call, or we got a complaint from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically like a couple open.
Wait. Who the fuck's he talking to? I'm sorry, I missed that part. Is he talking to a superior or a fellow officer or the CEO?
Cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing?
LA cops.
And you're
The LA cops are talking. Okay. That yeah, it's the threats. It's because of the threats that they're talking about. And
where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here. Yeah, no American police in sight. Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
there you go. Let's continue then. Down the rabbit hole we tread. Continue as we were. So now we're all done with the Reckless Ben uploads. I had Super put together this wonderful list for me. Thank you for organizing this. I appreciate it. However, he sent me one last one to kick this off, and we're gonna end it with this one. It's a little long, so it's a little under an hour. It's a 56-minute video from CoffeeZilla, baby, from CoffeeZilla.
A $200,000.
Let's see. And CoffeeZilla, he don't fuck around when it comes to scamming, when it comes to, like, you know, any of this kind of stuff. This guy is good with his research. I have yet to see one time where he fucked up. And if he ever did, or he had sort of digression, he would bring it up in a video. So let's see. Not where you expected. I expected something to have been done at this point. The fact is that if nothing got done and nothing is getting done, let me rephrase, then that sucks. But at least Reckless Ben is not due to be arrested at, you know, with the simple fact that he's in Mexico. So what the fuck are they gonna do? It's dumb. Well, there you go. Let's see.
Our Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested,
yeah, this is crazy,
sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet detective, this time in the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved. What I found shocked me.
Hell of an intro. Wow. Damn, come down. What the fuck are they suing for? For defamation? For losses? For something that you could have easily fixed just by giving it back? It didn't have to be the exact fucking ones either. You could have probably just gave something that's also in your inventory. Extortion, defamation, etc. Hold on. Let's see what Google AI says. Extortion. Extortion definition. Let's see. Criminal offense when somebody obtains money, property, or services by coercing a victim through threats, intimidation. Abuse of authority. Wait. You're telling me that the fucking company is suing them for extortion whenever the things that I just read right there is literally what they did to him? Literally verbatim what they're doing to him? Interesting. You said Utah? What street? Easy way, the hard way. That is the fucking dumbest way to handle that.
Let's give some background.
I knew that was gonna. That whenever he said that, I was like, that's gonna be rough to deal with later. I fucking knew it. Damn it! If he wasn't so autistic, he probably would have been very clean right now. That being said, they'd probably find something else to sue him over. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that like, oh yeah, it's his fault. No, it's definitely the fault of the fucked ass corpo bastards trying their hardest to make sure that they hold on to every little penny that they could possibly even have. $400 million company. You said they're worth $195? $95 million right now? Bro.
Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called
revenue a year.
Minifigs.
Okay, $95 million revenue a year. But they're a $400 million company. I understand. I'm picking it up now. Point is, though, is that they have way more than enough in assets and in profit, it seems, to reimburse this person. Especially when as soon as it got to the level where it went with the virality of the whenever they posted the banner outside the shop, that is when that should have been their wake up call. That should have been their wake up call to be like, well, okay, hold on a second, maybe we should settle that out. That was the point of no return. Too late.
In Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold. The entire
Mr. Mansell. That's the person that's the victim here.
Time he maintained ownership of the collection, and a social media post estimated it to be worth about $200,000. But then on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong. This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner Josh Johnson ran a sister store in Eugene, Oregon, and Brandon drove up that night to kick.
Okay, we're getting a little bit of background information here. It seems that across the entire franchise, the corporate one is 6% of the year and it's $7 million a year. Kind of not doing very well financially. Oh shit. Okay, but they pay $5 million a year in bonuses every year. Okay. The problem is Joshua is such a bully, and their entire company leadership is from the previous company that's designed around not paying out lawsuits. By the way, the CEO's dad said that his sons took the company away from him. I am never going to trust a single thing a CEO says ever. Ever. In fact, the richer you are, the less of a chance I'm going to trust a single fucking thing you ever said. So, I don't know what he said. He probably gave that damn company to his sons for all I fucking know. That he's a corpo all the same. Not the current CEO, as there was another CEO that started the company, and the current CEO has the son that took it from his dad. I still don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. However, if that is the case, well then that is a real go-getter right there. Brandon Best and Josh Johnson, such cartoony villain names. Yeah, they kind of are, aren't they? Brandon Best. Josh Johnson, that's your fucking service. But yeah, no, that's everything here is so cut and dry to me, but let's find out.
The Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem, and this is the exact moment the Legos go missing.
Would you look at that?
As that store is getting
it said the CEO of the franchise. Is it the whole franchise or specifically that location? Because if that explains why he's talking to the CEO, I guess.
Over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press release reads. Quote, after taking over the store, we discovered a small number of sets
took over the
valued between
specification.
$2,000 to
Okay,
$5,000
understandable. Thank you.
that could be possibly related to Mr. Mansell's collection. But there's a problem here. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store, given their internal records and what we know the estimated value of this collection was. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos. But what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Best, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. First of all, maybe this is...
So you're going to go to sleep now at the normal attempts are back. Have fun with the rest of the story and the new twists. Okay, thank you so much. Good night. Rest well, my friend.
It's just all the result of, plain old thieves breaking in. What about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris. I was the previous franchise owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin
I love the
Gorman.
little earring. That's nice.
The silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gormans say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested? I mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben. This is the YouTuber who started it all. With a documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego. Maybe it's the perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Minifigs.
Okay, here we
He
go.
was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Right.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even
Don't be coming at me with that
accused of
soft-spoken
stealing the
voice,
Legos
boy.
by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
It's absurd.
Okay.
We didn't even know Reckless Ben. He
Yeah.
had no interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold any water.
Yo, Gun,
Okay,
what's good, buddy?
I'm going to be honest. Apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different.
We play differently here.
But I
That's so evil to say, bro.
don't believe that Reckless Ben stole the Lego, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who does Ben suspect is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Ammon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited, but like again, so who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who's that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000
Honestly, I would hit him with that. He's the guy you owe $200,000 to.
worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Yeah. Just no. Just no. This guy's gonna say just no. Fuck you and your fuck ass mustache, bitch.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the...
Wait a fucking second. Wait a goddamn second. This is the prick. That was the prick. That was the prick that was on the phone with Josh. This is the prick that's been on the phone with Josh. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh my God. I didn't make that connection. Man, I'm a little slow. Can't lie. I know it's good for the most part, but what? We got to do something. Man, fuck your goddamn, your gay ass little shirt. I'm going to beat the I'm going to beat the allegations about saying mean things about people I don't know.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the
You are
COO
slow.
of
So
Bricks
what?
and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me
I figured
to
it
try
out in the
to
end.
clear their name. I asked them,
What
do
you
they
beating?
have the
My
Legos?
meat constantly.
What I can tell you is that we don't have it. We've never had access to them.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
Well, and I guess no, not at all. I'm gonna say, like that is not accurate at all. Because
So you think that the
How's it going?
collection
It's going
was
real
in the
good.
store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you look at Mansell's own words...
I'm sorry, did you just admit to owning his fucking Lego? Did you just admit? Whoops. I'm sorry, did you say, like, instead of answering we didn't have it, you answered it was somewhere else? Interesting. Interesting. Played Roblox Backrooms last night. It was pretty fun. Yeah, ZBTV Roblox sometime soon if you want. I'm down for that. Look, you're Sam. I played Roblox on stream, okay? I already did this. I've been here. Did I complain about it for a very long time and then regret it after? You bet your ass I did, but I'll do it again.
That he reiterated to a podcast last year. He explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on-site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase but stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been a big subject of the Bricks and Minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is?
What do you mean by
Is
that?
that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into
The back rooms?
Okay, so
Kane Parsons is 21 years old.
for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that later they no longer used those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were
Say
the
that
creators
again.
of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store. And so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things, which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic. So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just...
Problematic doesn't mean, I don't know, void. Just because you have a problem with it doesn't mean it didn't fucking happen. So this guy is outright admitting that he has Brian Menzel's collection. Now he admitted it. Give it back, you fuckface. Like I said, Chris Pratt mixed with a donut, mixed with a bunch of mustache oil.
Be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which can happen in franchising, where a franchise
I do
owner
want to know the
just,
really stupid shit.
kind of tries to steal inventory and do.
They have insurance to cover shit like this. Oh, so they could have just used that, dipped into that fund that's specifically for this. Interesting.
Things that way.
Okay, so Bricks and Minifigs' story is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon Best as a secret shopper on October 24th, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover, but at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNeffs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that she was...
I would love to gamer with you if you are up late. If not, you mind just taking a nap real quick and then be on later? Huh? Right? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the back, and that he, and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving it or doing anything along those lines, because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah, the McNeffs say, look, they don't trust the Gormans, and they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
she apparently has
Bluestone's good.
retail theft and other criminal like arrests on her record that we were not aware of.
When was that?
I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Never trusting a damn
That's
thing.
a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah,
They
that's
knew.
what they're saying.
Oh. Well, yes.
Well,
You
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah, when I was 19 years old.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now.
Oh, okay, so so he wasn't lying. I mean, what was it? 21 cars?
So this was in 1999. This, something that happened 25 years ago, has no reflection and no bearing on what happened in the last 2 years, my management of the store, what happened the night corporate seized the store. It is another deflection, and it infuriates me. You're gonna try to publicly embarrass and shame me for somebody.
Also, like, off the record, taking shit off of a shelf. That shit is not a contract. Okay? That's not a contract. Just because he stole some shit the other time doesn't mean that contract is now. Doesn't mean no, dumbass. It's still a contract. It's still in plain fucking English. That doesn't mean a goddamn thing.
That was manipulated by.
Yeah, I murdered this guy that was sitting on the street doing nothing to me, but like, when he was 6, he stole a little cat toy from a pet store. Yeah, I murdered him, but like, he stole when he was 6.
By local police departments when she was pregnant and 19 years old. Fuck you. That's my response to that. I am so sorry. You're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this.
Yeah, fuck you is about right.
That pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the
What's that dog
mistakes
doing?
that I have made. You can't.
Whoa. Hey.
Me
Hey.
off. I own what I have done. I own.
What's going on back there? Get this dogs. Get him out of here. What are you doing? This ain't no fucking no. Hey, what are you say? Hey, there's like clap or something, man. You gotta get him to quit doing that.
The mistakes that I have made. You cannot.
They're fucking each other in the back.
Intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence to back it up.
Wow, this is getting kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just wanted to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories, down to if the McNeffs knew about her history in the first place.
Like, they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
Because we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue that, and didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, that's so long ago.
Want to know the wild part? Super, you gave me about 6 wild parts already. Hit me with another one. Go ahead.
We're going to hire you based on who you are now.
Okay.
That means that BAM does not do background checks on their owners.
I'm just going to leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other
Drop it
says
a bucket
down,
in comparison to everything
and it
else.
gets to
But
the point, both sides start hinting that they have photographic proof from the night of November 14th that proves
in the children's party, okay, you're right. That's a good point. I just realized, yeah, they don't do background checks on location owners when they host children's birthday parties. Oh no. Ay, Dios mío, qué horror.
the other side is lying. And so I'm like, look, at this point, let's stop talking. Show me the Legos.
Where I was told we are 100% have possession of photos that prove that the Gormans are lying. And then you guys are telling me we 100% have possession of photos that prove this side's lying. who's gonna drop the photos first? I mean, I feel like someone just has to, somebody's right here.
And after a lot of convincing, both sides agreed to show me the photos, corporate and the Gormans. In fact, I scheduled the calls to do this an hour apart from each other. But let's remember their positions for a second. The Gormans say whatever was left unsold of Brian's collection that was in that store spreadsheet was in Salem store the night of November 14th. Then you have corporate side. They say whatever was left that night was maybe $2,000 to $5,000 of Legos. The rest was either stolen by thieves, the Gormans, or held off site. It was not in that store. And on both sides, there's a lot to lose here, right? You've got the Gormans, who basically have been insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying. Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established.
There we go.
And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24th, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing
This is Brandon Best's fucking footage. That's
few Legos here. I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos. You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked Bricks and Minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th. When Brandon was in there helping.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta prep myself emotionally for this.
Okay.
This is a big deal. This is a big. This is D-Day. This is the
This is
big
D-Day.
moment. This is Brandon takes over the store. This is
and
we don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment. And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't this is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So,
interesting.
We'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw, or not Josh, sorry, Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves looked like compared to what you just saw a moment ago.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the obvious, go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less.
So yeah, the pictures I was being shown on November 14th, those shelves looked emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Gormans, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe and then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night to keep them safe.
Because we have giant windows.
Oh my God. Well, there you go.
Kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about.
Is this a case of, did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take, not in the back, but specifically in a safe? Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon?
It's like if they just talked to each other, it would have, yeah. If only.
Didn't see those? Has there been talk of those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask.
Oh, sorry, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Okay.
Again, I'd be surprised if we didn't.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started to bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up.
Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yep.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay, sure. Yeah. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory for Mansell.
Sure. That's cool.
So you agree? So it's done?
75041.
Yep.
Oh, interesting.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
Okay.
What about 9493?
I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more Legos in the Gormans photos, by quite a lot that Brandon's photos just didn't show. But corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking, again, 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you it's not $100,000 worth of Lego.
Really?
And so where's the rest of it? You got me. I don't know.
What do you
Maybe
mean
I'm
you
a
don't
little
know?
too in my head about this U-Haul story. You don't think it could have been some U-Haul thing? There's no way.
Oh, yeah, have we talked about the U-Haul yet? We gotta
What
talk
U-Haul?
about the U-Haul for a second. This is another one of those things that was like really disputed between the two parties, was this U-Haul that supposedly was driven up to the store the night of the takeover.
So when Brandon came to the store that night, he was driving a U-Haul truck.
Now, in typical fashion, this was immediately disputed.
Okay, security camera.
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental.
A rental car could still mean Utah. U-Haul, sorry.
It wasn't until after he told me he was taking the keys and locking me out that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifigs store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh owned.
Okay.
And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024.
I'm okay.
And I was working under the old manager, Brian, and he sold the store to Brandon.
By the way, I have a very stupid fidget toy I'm playing with right now. It's a shotgun shell, and it's like, oh yeah, cute, a little plastic 3D printed one or something. No, it's real, but I just dropped it, and it almost landed on the primer, and I'm like, I should probably stop playing with this. That just dawned on me. Wait a minute, let me put that down. That would have been my balls clinging, like sheared completely off. I need something else to fuck with though. Something that's not gonna hurt me. Just get a shell. I don't have a shotgun shell, like an empty one. But that one's like nice and weighted. That's why I like playing with that. Sorry. It's all in Oregon. Brian is store in question in Oregon. Bricks and Minifigs HQ and Josh Brandon live in Utah. Okay, yeah. I meant to say U-Haul. Sorry, I did not mean to say Utah. There was an accident.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where? Okay, now what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's YouTube video about the Salem store closing down because when I was talking to my co-workers about the situation about Salem, and we were told through other employees that it was just a bad area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will, is what was going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben, he exposed them, and it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, oh, Crystal stole Lego sets and bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Sat watching B&B and your head gets fucking blown off because you dropped it. Dude, bonus points if I go like, man, this beam, this is kind of ass. I drop it, it was or like something fucking cringe happens on screen. I'm like, ew, I drop it. Memes killed this man. I'm telling you, if I died hilariously on stream, I said it before, I'll say it again. If I die hilariously on stream, I want you to post the clip everywhere, okay? I call emergency services. But you'd laugh a little bit. You'd probably laugh just a little bit. You'd probably go, oh, like, you know, like, you'd stifle the laughter. No? You'd probably find it a little funny. Just not even 1%. I would find that one. I would be kind of mad at you if you didn't laugh at that. I love you. Oh, you're so sweet. I love you too.
It was a bunch of used Lego sets that were like saran wrap. They had Star Wars City. They had just a lot of stuff. It was like in a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
Wait. They brought a U-Haul truck.
I think it would be 7% funny. Thank you, Teal. That's honesty.
And to Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, when and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Ooh, the U-Haul.
And he's like, we're just going to hold on to this stuff until corporate tells us where we have to distribute it. And we're like, oh, well, it'd make more sense if we could take it because we're kind of struggling with, you know, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really got to find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy
What if
says,
that was Amanda?
Oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it. Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You've got
Dude,
Matt
what if that
McNabb
was
saying
Amanda?
There was no U-Haul there. It was a rental car. You've got Crystal saying, yeah, I thought it was really weird. There was a U-Haul truck there. So I told the McNabs, you know, I really got to find out what the truth is here.
If you know anything about it, let me know, because that's just something I heard.
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there. Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul; it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think any of the, like, if you were to look at the footage, the ring cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
Hold him up to that.
In hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just got to find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you could see the window, but the problem is it's night outside, so you
Can't really see much. Yeah,
So
okay.
I'm looking at everything I can, and there's just nothing, you know? And I have this alternate angle. I'm looking at that, and then
oh,
wait a minute.
Oh no! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! What is that? What is this? Now, hold on a second, everybody. I think I see a little... What does that say? I can't read. Interesting. That must be the rental car. I don't know.
On that photo.
What does it say, Toyota? I think it says Toyota.
Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and...
Enhance.
My gosh. There's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024.
I think this is Matt. I think so, too.
This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed.
So last night, I
seen footage of 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had.
Matt said what? Matt said that?
That Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I have seen footage
Matt?
from that night that shows clearly out into
How
the
the circus got
parking
real
lot, and there's no
big.
U-Haul.
After seeing this, I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed. So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul.
Matt is
He
the
told me
CEO.
emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning. You said, hey, we looked into it. There actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand.
I'm writing up, and my balls were like getting
and
crushed.
I don't know if
I'm good now.
If you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of
It's on the
a
record.
disgruntled former employee that worked at another location, that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, you know, like for a different situation that we had just you know, gone through some things, and he had a previously, you know, like, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul.
Does anyone believe this motherfucker? You lying son of a bitch. Does anyone believe this son of a bitch? Does he believe himself? Does he believe himself? You are unbelievable. No fucking shot you said that. That's crazy.
Inventory that then he moved.
I'm not looking for body language. I'm looking for inconsistency. Because his brother, right? It's his brother that the other fella that doesn't have the fuck ass mustache. That guy was saying that no U-Haul was ever pictured in the parking lot ever. CEO is his brother. Okay, yeah. The CEO was saying that like there's not a single chance in hell that there's a fucking U-Haul anywhere near that fucking parking lot. And now you're telling me you individually, separately, are telling me, yeah, there was a U-Haul there, and maybe Brandon had it. I don't know. When does it stop? How many digressions do you need before we start putting together evidence?
Down, but that was October 24th.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with sometime after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
So this is
I didn't process that. Sorry, I was looking at something in chat.
Inflating the October 24th.
But that was October 24th.
On the top, please.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with sometime after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with Crystal. And separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars. And that's what he brought to the Eugene store.
It's way too coincidental.
Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos.
Brandon flew in to Eugene that night. At midnight. So flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon on like midnight of the 14th. Went and got a rental truck, and then went and stayed.
Oh, now it's a truck. Now it's a truck. Interesting.
That had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning like a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously.
Is that why he had a U-Haul? Is that the reason he had a U-Haul, was for this camper, or what's going on with the?
Yes. So then what happens is he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer. The camping trailer.
All
to
right,
that
so
truck,
he did have a U-Haul.
And
okay.
It's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized.
I don't care about the reason. The fact is that you tried to lie.
U-Haul had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that.
See, I understand he's trying to be fair, and like, by the way, his fucking office window overlooking that like mountainside. I am the most jealous son of a bitch known to mankind. Okay, chalk it up to my jealousy, but I'd love to have that office. Anyway, point is though, I don't care about the I know CoffeeZilla is trying to be like, as fair as possible while he's trying to gather information. I get that, but at the same time, I mean, you know, outside looking in, you know, hindsight's 20/20 at all times. I would love to lay into this prick and be like, you fucking lied. You goose the first theory of the coffee goose.
Got it at 10 a.m.
Is duck thing on though? Yeah.
And so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul, drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem, dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store, and then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at, you know, midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that, grabs the rental truck, and then heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem, and then, you know, like probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning, spends a couple of, you know, that's a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there.
I don't give a fuck about the goddamn poor little baby man's sleep. I don't give a shit about that shit. I don't give a fuck about what he dealt with. Okay? Poor Brandon is shut up, man. You know? Shut up. I don't give a single fuck about what the hell Brandon with. If Brandon Brandon Best is not a pedophile, by the way. No, he's not. Stop saying that. I see some allegations. Stop saying that. By the way, he was very sleepy that one night.
The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon. And here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. This checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo, the last one Brandon took in the Salem store, dated 9:44 p.m., where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th.
Damn, Coffee. Oh, wait, what the hell happened here? Hello? Go away. Damn, Coffee. He's got all the fuck. He didn't pull a single punch. He really got everything.
12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last photo in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
Yeah, it took like 4 hours. I mean, I worked till like 11 o'clock, and I'm like, I gotta get up early for, you know, my other job.
You moved 4 hours of Legos out of this truck.
Yeah.
All right, so as weird as this U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird, and it's one of the most bizarre stories I've ever heard, to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times you're picking up Legos, the other time you're not, you're taking a camper. Nevertheless, without more proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Lego. This time, let's take the photographs that we have and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the moment we lost the Lego. And this time, we're going to combine it with two more things. First, from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 to 2024.
Okay.
And secondly, from Crystal Gorman, I got her internal records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track of prices. Now, before we piece things together, I need to address something. At the beginning of this story, you saw the social post saying this collection was worth $200,000. That's what everyone knows this story as, the $200,000 Lego collection. But sadly, that post was entirely wrong. In Crystal Gorman's inventory, which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items, the real estimated value is about $107,000.
That's pretty good still.
High estimates and low estimates, but that's right there in the middle. And for simplicity, I'll just be using averages and estimates here, but understand.
Do you think they went by like third market pricing or something? They probably, maybe. I don't know.
That, you know, these numbers are not firm, given that they're unsold Legos. It's just rough possibilities. But the point is, it's worth.
Or maybe they just kind of blew up the number for a better story. I don't know. I feel like either one of these is fine to like push as like a narrative, I think. However, you know, it is a little disingenuous. They still owe them $100,000. It's nothing to sneeze at.
Nowhere near.
By this point, I want them to give him $200,000, if not more. Give him $500,000. Fuck it, give him $1 million. You know what? Fuck that too. Give him $2 million. Fuck you, $5 million. There you go.
For $200,000.
Now we're talking.
Vin, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, I mean, this entire time, literally every single person's been telling me
this fuck ass banner.
There were $200,000. Like, that's how much, like, you could sell all these sets for.
My original assessment of
sure,
about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets. It was before I'd actually gone through and had set numbers and done an actual like evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But we put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press
okay, so they did it to generate hype. I understand now.
Release went out before I had those full numbers, so we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store.
Yeah.
So we went with
I'm
that.
seeing it.
Yeah,
there's nothing really malicious about that. I think they were just trying to like get a bigger event.
It was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, like, you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might want to cut that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
Okay, damn, dude, don't need to cook him that hard.
The spreadsheet,
so he fucked up a little.
Says about for between 85,000 to 120 something thousand. In the midpoint, about 107 or something like that. Of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Because Bando is useless. I wish to be him one day.
This has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up.
I wish to be the useless husband. Hey,
find the missing
ladies,
Lego.
Do you need someone useless in your life? Let me know.
We need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now, between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans record sales of about $24,000 of Brian's collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been in there is about $82,000. Now, it doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number than corporate provided, who found only $2,000 to $5,000.
That's hilarious. Which, again, they're admitting to owning his fucking collection, despite the fact that they were so vehemently denying that they had this, okay? So vehemently, they said, no, we don't have shit. We don't know who the fuck you are. What are you talking about, dumbass, stupid? We don't know anything. Apparently now you do, okay? You're wrong on the amount, but you do have the collection.
Of it linked to Brian. And later they said they only found 13 to 15,000 in total Lego Star Wars.
So you're talking maybe 11.
So it's a false advertising or theft. Advertising implies that they're... I guess it's false advertising. Yeah, that's about right. CEOs selling it to themselves make up their own value estimations.
$15,000 total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos, matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated. At
the very least, that's only what's pictured.
Least on their press release.
I got a bagel in my pocket, bro. Nice, share.
Errors in these estimates.
Split it for me, bro.
Picked up some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy. So these are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly in storage, and it's interesting because of an early inventory list, which had a column called Location that Crystal used. And it listed a lot of Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Now, previously, I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection, but I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage. So this starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, it was at this point I started looking more at the point of sales records. I realized maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 2023 to November 2024 of Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this was all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this
Brother,
show
you put
gets
together
made.
the entire
But anyways,
goddamn portfolio. Frankly, if they use this shit in a court case, it'd probably be about right.
About $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection. Now, that really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only $24,000 in sales for Brian, and Brian was only paid for that amount. But suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked how much was sold prior to the takeover.
Which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal.
Yeah.
You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
Yeah.
But Brian was only paid 17,000.
Okay.
And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I mean, without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaways, meaning they were marked as having been sold, but layaways are when someone puts a down payment on an item and later pays it off. But the problem was there were a lot of these, worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson, the incoming owner, and he responded, quote, "There were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over."
So on the list of
where the fuck is this
inventory
going?
List, do you know about how many?
I don't know. Trust anymore.
Layaways
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It was about 98.
That makes sense.
So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth
Well, there you
of
go.
sets
It's all in paper.
on layaway.
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part that I can't get my head around. I go, how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how that's possible. How could there be that much layaway? I don't know.
I wonder how much this whole thing's going to impact Bricks and Minifigs, because like everyone online is semi-aware of what's going on here, and we'll probably never go to BAM ever again. So I'm going to be honest. I never went in the first place, but you bet your ass I'm not going to go here ever. So yeah, I hope it affects them pretty harshly, because all they needed to do was pay out this guy. All they needed to do was pay out fucking Brian. Mr. Menzel needed his fucking inventory taken care of. That's all they had to do. The simplest fucking thing. You guys are CEOs. You handle money constantly, 24/7. Super even brought up the fact that there's a fund that's specifically for this kind of, interaction. All they had to do was iron that out. And yet,
it's like I don't believe, because I was talking to some people about bricks and minifigs. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifigs people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway here.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely, if you talk to other bricks and minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway outside of his collection.
Okay.
It was not a common thing traditionally. I don't know that we'd ever done layaway before the collection came in. With Brian's collection, it was a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm gonna guess probably half of those layaway items were not gonna be sold to the person who took them on layaway, because we had several that would put them on layaway and then change their mind. So this was something like, somebody would come in and want 10 different sets but only be able to buy 1. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them? I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf. Because this collection was the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to, dogs. To get these sets, we were a lot more generous with how long and the amount of payments that people could make towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who was putting it on layaway. That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest, I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, look at this. It says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway, but it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying for most of one item, and then, or they were buying, 8 different things together and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases. At some point he had, I think, 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they'd come in and make a payment for
I mean, honestly, this probably should have been ironed out with a limit on layaway, because you're putting aside 10 different sets and you can only buy 1, bro.
bulk payment. I've got 800.
I feel like that should be limited.
Layaway.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna make
broke ass
$100
bitch
on my payment. One customer in particular would do that, and then when he'd gotten up high enough to pay for 1 set, we'd pull that set out, mark it as sold. So without seeing the actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in this piece.
You keep talking about body language, dude. I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to piece together the story. Frankly, I'm not a body language expert. I don't know of anyone who is. And if anyone's telling you, on Twitter or something, ignore the fuck out of them, because there's no way they know either. But I'm just saying that, I don't know. Piecing together the story, I feel like there's a lot more inconsistency with the what are the fucking those guys? The CEO and COO. Those guys seem to have a lot more inconsistencies with their stories. They have to backtrack and therefore, reestablish with new information because, well, they can't lie their way out of it. That shit tells me that they're lying about other things. You find 1 leak, there's probably 10. but like with the original manager, the lady, I forget her. I can't. I'm terrible with names, so I'm not gonna lie. Point is though, she seems to be telling things that are more consistent. Like if there's a thing that seems inconsistent, she clearly has like a very reasonable answer. That's what I'm getting at. Crystal, thank you. Crystal seems to have a lot more like better answers that stay the same and don't shift based on what evidence is understood and acknowledged. That's interesting.
POS data.
I think it goes without saying that the CEOs and CEOs and COOs are like this. I see multiple, but like the specific ones are probably lying, considering the information that we have.
Match Brian's collection.
We're making conclusions
that were not marked as sold under this
based
inventory
on that,
spreadsheet.
rather than
Some
what they
of
look
our
like.
things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold. So like they weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were marked as sold via the POS system. And this is about $10,000 worth of Lego that basically were matched.
Huh. See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from
POS piece of shit. Man, I guess Brandon dealt with that inventory.
let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to do math here. I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work, and I just didn't go through and pull them
Okay,
up. They didn't
bye
get
bye.
put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Brian getting paid or not getting paid.
He has not been paid his percentage yet, and if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
Okay. So Crystal, ultimately, that's a business thing and not necessarily yours. Brandon will take, it's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
So obviously,
Boom. That right there, to me, was the moment that I realized, these guys are trying to like gyp the fella. They're trying to like steal from Brian. So yeah,
one could see
or
that
Mr. Menzel. I don't know his dad's name, but I'm sure his dad doesn't want to be too public.
and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides. Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaways, the $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night, the off-book deals. But even if we
It also
can't
just seems malicious, doesn't
fully
it?
know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people, I think, are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layawayed than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000 in Lego that isn't explained by one of these sources. This isn't to say Brian's been fully compensated. Much of this Brian wasn't paid for that I know of. So I estimate he's still out about $50,000 to $83,000 for Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think honestly that's something.
And I wish he explained that rather than just running with the $200,000 collection story. Because it didn't seem like he, and even whenever they brought up like him getting $100,000, he said, but I want $200,000. Like, that feels funny to me. I don't like that. Obviously, you know the pricing. If you considered it to be worth $200,000, that's your prerogative. That's not what it was going to be sold for in the very beginning. That was the co-signment in the first place. So no reason to argue with that kind of logic. The fact is, it sounds funny. I don't know if it means anything. I'm keeping that part up in the air. Frankly, I still think that Bricks and Minifigs fucked up big time. At the very least, they should have gave him the median, pricing for every single item that he had, which was around $107,000. At the very least, it should have been that. And then there wouldn't be much to complain about. However, since they didn't do that, and now we're here, I can't help but still be on Brian's side, regardless of the fact that there's an inconsistency in the amount requested. That's, I feel like I'm gonna have to let that one run in the water, because who cares at that point? He's still a victim. I don't know. I don't think that part really matters. So you still owe $100,000. The fact that you're suing Reckless Ben for $1 million just goes to show the fact, and also Brian, I believe, that is in that lawsuit, just goes to show how much of this is ass covering. You're just trying to cover your ass. You should have just paid him out. You should have just done that. And now, I mean, I hope the GoFundMe goes well. I didn't bother looking into it. Hold on, let me see, because I did see the owner of GoFundMe talking about this whole situation thing, and how like the owner was just like, we're not taking shit down. Brian is also being sued. Yeah, is also being sued in the $1.3 million case. I understand now. Yeah. It makes Brian look bad, and everyone's talking out of anger. GoFundMe for Brian has $500,000. Not bad. That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. That covers the losses. That hopefully that got paid out. It was a Patreon. My bad. Patreon talking about removing Reckless Ben. I was wrong. I apologize. So yes, that it was Patreon owner going like, we're not taking shit down. Fuck you, to Bricks and Minifigs. Yeah. GoFundMe pulled down the page, got a revolt, put it back up. Damn, I didn't know that one. Okay. Founder and CEO. Boom. There you go. It was a Patreon CEO. My bad. I'm getting the names wrong here, but you get the idea. It's the same kind of message I'm trying to make. Point is though, CEO said not taking it down, didn't take it down. The Patreon. It looks like GoFundMe had a problem with the listing, and they eventually backtracked that. Good. They should backtrack that. That was stupid. But anyway, glad that worked out. Okay.
That Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind
I've been saying this.
Product,
Yes.
Service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Brian Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates. Remember, Brian is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO
Do you have any thinking
that's
hats?
ridiculous, and they should.
That'll work.
My cock hat.
Who do I think is at fault here? I just don't like big companies. Honestly, the only thing that really radicalized me in the Reckless Ben, Brian Menzel camp, I'm sticking with them, okay? Is the fact that they got the police involved, started getting the police to get puppeted around, to do their dirty work for some fucking reason. The police should be held accountable. The CEO should be held accountable. And I hope Brian Menzel gets paid out a fuck ton of money. That's my take on that. At this point, even if there's like some, niche, kind of, oh, you said to put on the hat. My bad. Yeah. I'll keep it on. Even if there's still some sort of like wording that's not quite right or some inconsistencies, with the nuance would bring up some sort of gray areas in favor of Bricks and Minifigs, I would still look past those and continue my support of the other party. Because at this point, I don't think that it's equivalent. I don't think it's equivalent. That's my answer. Good status of Bricks and Minifigs forcing the matter into court. Still, Josh was on the high council of his church. Oh, he was pushed out. Damn. Bricks and Minifigs, Brandon and Josh no longer associated. Oh well, okay, good. Those guys are fucking idiots, and them alone caused enough fucking uproar. And I hope that the goddamn police force was dealt with, because what the fuck was that? Case is going to move to federal court instead of Utah court. Good, because it should not be in Utah court. Everyone there's a fucking kook, and I don't want anything done there. I'm never going to Utah. If there's a baddie with a fat chest and wide hips in Utah, I might consider not going after being there. but for the most part, man, that shit was so disheartening. It was horrifying too. And the biggest law firm they hired was mostly junior lawyers. Ben's lawyers are pretty good. Okay, good. Court of public opinion rules against the big company. Yes, I mean, duh, easy. That was an easy answer. Did you even need to ask me that? I feel like we already knew. The police force hasn't been sued yet, but they should be. There's still a high expectation they will be, and will likely be in a federal case. Good. American Folk City Council meeting. Someone said, yo, the residents here are going to get sued for a fuck ton. Good. Wasn't even a question. It shouldn't have even been a question.
Drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns, the likes of which we've rarely seen, by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road. No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on.
Yes.
Drop the
you should have done that from day one, man.
Strategy. You are a Lego store at the end of the day. You are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out.
Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey,
the thing
are any of these numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy, again, like all the photo.
Why is it not crazy, brother? Why is it not crazy to you? Shouldn't that be the point where you go like, oh, okay, well, if you're not surprised, then you're a fucking dickhead then. Interesting. Gotcha.
Evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know, man. I'm just like, can people understand maybe why there was some confusion and why there was
no, bitch, because your fucking stance was that there was a $0 owed to him. You fucking idiot. You big thumb-headed fucker. Listen, dipshit. You need to realize that you owed the bastard money regardless of $20,000, regardless of $107,000, you owed him money. The fact is, you started out not saying that. The fact that the goal post was shifted shows that you're guilty. So figure it out and pay him off. You don't file $1 million lawsuit over confusion. Yes.
some hesitation when somebody comes in and
Oh, wait, you wanted to give some more detail? Ben had his First Amendment rights to talk about the case at all taken away because of the whole, this is a death threat stuff? Bro. This is being challenged in 2 to 3 days. Okay, sure. I'll take a look at that. Why not? That is something I'm also interested in because why the fuck did you violate that boy's rights? You violated his rights by attempting to stop him, by attempting to fucking stop him from protesting something that was obviously evil that you and your brother were complacent with. And that's sick. You're sick. You're a horrible fucking person. And I hope that your rights get violated horribly. I hope they do. The judge wants to see it. Yeah, no, let's see. Actually, let me read this first before I respond. Brooks and Minifigs tried to file a joint motion saying, like, JK, we're okay. If Ben talks down, the judge was like, wait, you should say this was an emergency death. Yeah, wait, no. You said this was an emergency death threat. Why are you saying it's okay now? They want to drop the charges, but I thought it was a threat. Interesting. You fucked up. You fucked up. It's not in your favor, and it never should have been. But okay, they don't want to drop the charges, but they want to adjust the charges. Is that what it is? Just restraining. Oh, I see. So they want to adjust the restraining order. But the court was like, yeah, but if he was actually threatening you, you wouldn't be interested in adjusting these charges or like the order. In the first place, the fact that you are makes you seem guilty. I see. We're too aggressively trap themselves into lies in police court. Right. Okay. I assume the death threats were from viewers. They just said Ben did it. So there's a few things that happened. There's a fake we steal from old people, like, I don't know, entity that's been sending threats to Bricks and Minifigs. That's not Reckless Ben. And also there is one thing that they link back to that's what Reckless Ben said specifically to the CEO, saying that like we could do this the easy way or the hard way, essentially associating that with a threat of physical violence or, you know, other sort of threats, you know, the other checkbox the other. Could be anything. Frankly, what he meant was legal concerns with, you know, judicial figuring out some stuff like that. He wanted to figure out that in a court. That's what he was getting at. However, I will still not, again, I disavow the fucking idea that he went over to them and was like, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Brother, you sound like a psycho. You sound like a psycho. And then you ending up in front of these people's houses, recording their front lawns, recording every interaction that you do with them. It's looking kind of bad. You look like a psycho. I understand why you're doing it as a person, as an audience member of this event now. However, you look like a psycho. And if I was a judge, I wouldn't look at that too closely. I'd be like, yeah, okay, he's probably threatening them. Yeah, all right, fine. Well, we'll put that notion forward. Careful, Rudy. You see this VOD and sue you. The CEO of Bricks and Minifigs is not a pedophile. And I'm sick of seeing all these accusations of otherwise. He's not a pedophile. Stop saying it. No more. Okay?
says, hey.
And I don't support that.
You owe me $60,000 worth of product and Lego. And we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned something about consignment on her way out the door.
This guy, Matt, the COO, did email another YouTuber saying, hey, if you keep up the criticism of Bricks and Minifigs, you'll have to take legal action. Bricks and Minifigs is not owned by two pedophiles. I'm sick of this, and I'm sick of this shit happening. No more. Hey, no more.
And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego. Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me, can you show me the proof?
It's right in front of you, dickhead! You big lop-eyed bitch! You fish-eyed son of a motherfucker! Okay, listen, look at the goddamn thing! You are such an idiot! You are looking really dumb right now, I'm not gonna lie.
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make this story so hard to tell, is like, they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up. But they say they tried it. They were basically met with like...
Why is contract in manifest not considered proof? Because they... That's the thing with what Crystal said earlier that makes me kind of like, oh, this is bad to have in recording. Crystal said earlier that she might have gotten things wrong in the manifest due to human error and stuff like that. And that is a problem. That is an admission that the numbers are nebulous. That is, and now they have a case saying that, like, well, hypothetically speaking, if the numbers are nebulous, how do we know that you even is owed $50,000 right now at all? How do we even know that? How do we even know he's owed $80,000? Interesting. We don't know. We don't know that, and that's where the court case comes in, and that's where they're going to start litigating that shit. That's rough. Oops. I don't know. Audit, yes. If they audit, sure. But they're not going to be willing to do that unless a court orders it at this point, I'm sure. Whoa! Show me the proof. Simply hands the contract by proving it wrong. It's not proof. Yeah, Matt, you're right. Yeah, it's like they can't fucking read, but they can read really good on other shit, but they can't fucking read when it's important. Oh boy, I can't. What does that say? Huh? Is it like for me? Do I if I read that, is that gonna be okay? Versus like, I don't know, anything else, any other legal documents that their lawyers are putting through for them to do the fucking Rio case and shit like that. Oh, of course they're well read on that shit, but anything else. Anyway, meanwhile in German YouTube, there's evidence of a video of a big creator being a PDF. Minors involved. No fucking way. Kill him. Just shoot that guy. Or I don't know who they are. Just shoot him. All pedophiles should be shot. What? Oh, being a okay. So does the store have 24/7 surveillance? Yes, they could have reviewed the footage. And the fact that they had footage of the most mundane thing, a ownership transfer between, you know, corporate and the regional manager. They had such a mundane moment in recording. They couldn't have possibly in any sort of other way figure out what was being transported through the store with that. I understand, yeah, that's where the auditor comes in. The auditor would probably have to deal with that shit. But the fact is that there's a fixable moment here that we can go by that's going to make the numbers very stark, not nebulous, very much real, very real numbers that we can go by. There's ways to do it outside of court, but of course they're not going to want to do that because why would they? Why would they investigate? Why would they put towards this fund that they have ready for these discrepancies when they could just sue the fuck out of them for $1 million goddamn dollars? Why would they do that? Why would they do anything about that? Answer is, frankly, they don't want to do that. Probably. The answer is probably like, yeah, we don't want to owe that guy fucking $100,000. We don't want to do that. Get most stores that don't have footage for long, but they certainly get to keep around for that time. Yes. So like I said, that tells me that they definitely have enough footage, especially of mundane happenings like ownership transfer. I guess it's not really exactly mundane. That is a pretty important time. However, they do have the fucking footage. That's what the point I'm getting at here. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Bluestone. Criminal policy Drummond. What is that, like the FBI? Well, what's the American equivalent of that shit? I don't know what the fuck you just said. Criminal police. Do you have a civil police? What do you mean by that? What you have different kinds of polices for different situations? What do you mean? I mean, I guess we do too, but like, I don't know. The normal cops handle criminal stuff. I guess I just never seen it that way. But let's finish this off.
Reasonable requests, things like that. So,
sorry, innocent police force. It's time for criminal police force to take over.
Documentation? Is that unreasonable, do you think?
Yeah, the document. Oh,
I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So I mean, that's kind of the
right. A spread, like I understand, a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way.
Y'all do have the spreadsheet though, yeah? Y'all have the spreadsheet.
That was shared online, but months after we asked for it.
It says it's. I'm so confused. It says I'm on the file right now. It says storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owner Salem.or bricksandminifigs.com.
What are you looking at?
It says owner Salem.
Oh, he seems quite upset.
.or at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6, 2024. And when I look at it, this is the Mansell list, I believe.
So this would have been created under so we have the
flabbergasted. Flabbergasted.
Y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Well, I had no idea. So if this is the first that
what kind of CEO are you?
Me that a spreadsheet was created using Bricks and Minifigs Salem, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal, and we don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know.
Shut up.
What you don't know, and you can't we don't know everything.
Okay, well then drop the case, drop all the charges. If you just now figure this shit out, this is now your evidence. Drop the fucking charges. You're done.
We don't go looking in every nook and cranny everywhere. We just don't know some of those.
Oh well, then okay, but you enough to sue him for $1 million. That's fine. $1 million is like chump change shit. We could do that easy. However, oh man, 200,000. I'm gonna have to fight you real hard on that one.
So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say who's telling the truth. The people who were taking all the pictures and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying there was $5,000 there. Really? That makes no sense. We've got the evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place? Or it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
If I messed up,
explanation.
If I messed up on my record keeping, I will take accountability for that. Mm-hmm. It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention that consignments had left out, so I'd move them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
As they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out.
At this point, the only person or the only entity that needs to show evidence is Bricks and Minifigs.
What we missed.
That's the only entity at this point.
Missed, and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out. So that's awesome. They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally gonna destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work. My other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
Okay, so here's the aftermath here. As of the making of this video, Brand the Best and Josh Johnson, not pedophiles, are no longer working at Bricks and Minifigs, and they're not working at Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben for over $1 million in damages that you caused to yourself. Very good. A restraining order is in effect against Reckless Ben to prevent him from speaking about bricks and minifigs, which is crazy to me, by the way. The Gormans are suing Bricks and Minifigs. A lawsuit that claims Brian's collection had an additional aggregate value of around $250,000. Wait, what? So what's the fucking truth there? Well, now I feel weird about it. Honestly, I don't trust the Gormans that much either. I think they're kind of... For the most part, though, I think what they say makes sense, but this is, like, definitely weird. You said on record, I don't know if you're going to win this, you said on record that the collection was around upwards of $120,000 max. Now you're saying the aggregate value is $250,000? That's weird. How do you restrain someone's First Amendment? I don't know. That feels, yeah, you're right. Huh. I don't know. Well, you know, America is, you have rights asterisk most days anyway. So that makes sense. This is cute. Okay, well, that's it then. Okay. Well, here we are. Was there another video after this, or was this the video? Looks like that's it. Looks like that's about as far as it goes. Well, all right. Well, that's gonna do the bricks and minifig situation, and we're gonna get some updates in 2 to 3 days. We're gonna see how the ruling ends up, because the judge is relitigating the restraining order that bricks and minifigs filed on Reckless Ben. We're gonna see how that goes. Super says 2 to 3 days. And we're gonna see how everything else develops, and we'll probably watch some more Slop, get slopped on, enjoy some Slop later time, and it won't be the whole stream next time. It'll probably be like a beginning segment, and then we'll move on to an actual video game. I want to Slop some more. I want to do some more Slop. I think this would be good. I think this would be good. Slop live. Slop live. We'll Slop it. Why not? But okay. That's going to do it for today. GG's, y'all. Big fat GG's. We made it all the way through the current standings of the Lego stuff. And we're gonna ease that out. Spark, I see you in chat still. That's crazy. I agree. It was indeed crazy. It was indeed crazy. The order was dropped. The restraining order was dropped. Hold on. Restraining order. Reckless Ben. Let's see. 4 days ago, you said that a judge was looking at the thing, but hold on a second. I just want to double check to make sure. Reckless Ben. As a major update, Bricks and Minifigs and the defendants have jointly asked the court to modify their restraining order. Right. However, the new version specifically said nothing in order to stop the defendants from discussing the plaintiffs commentating in litigation, publishing court findings, engaging in investigative journalism, or posting opinions, criticism, satire, and commentary on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, podcasts, and other platforms. That should clear the way for Reckless Ben to finally post part 3, though the order still needs to be signed by the judge. There you go. And the lawsuit itself is not over. So it looks like they are pushing a motion to relitigate the order, which is what Super was telling us earlier. And all it needs now is the judge to sign off on it. And I believe it's also going to get a relook at it, because the restraining order is still there. It just didn't bar him from being able to post about it. The motion that they're trying to push here. So they're likely going to get none of what they're looking for. And the judge will probably be like, hey, that's weird how you wanted a restraining order for your own safety, but at the same time, you're like, oh, I don't want that much safety. After the fact that Yeah, if I was a judge in that situation, I would probably be like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't need that much? You don't need that much protection? What do you mean you don't need that much protection? There's another video? Oh, I mean, from what, a CoffeeZilla? Or is it Voidzilla? I'm looking for anything. I don't see anything on Voidzilla. I sent you more? You sent me more? Where? I didn't get anything. On what? On YouTube? On TikTok? X? Where did you send me these? I didn't get anything. Damn, I had to enter the password. Fuck. You got anyone to raid? I'm probably not gonna raid today. I'm probably just gonna quit out again. DM'd you the video. I am trying to see. Okay, I think I just sent. Oh, Brandon Buckingham.
This is reckless.
Holy, an hour. Brother, I can't do this right now. I'll have to get back to this one. But, yeah, it looks like, I don't know what's more up to date. This fucking random ass Reddit post or, Brandon Buckingham's video. By the way, Brandon Buckingham, I like him enough. I don't know anything about him, so I'm just gonna put like an asterisk on I like him. So we'll come back to that. Well, all right, we have the next Slop video to enjoy. So we'll watch some more Bricks and Minifigs, probably, I don't know, tomorrow. I can do that. And then we'll play some actual video games. That'll be fun. Okay. Well, all right, we got the next video. Thank you, Spark. We'll take a look at this one. I'm more than happy to listen to this, or you know, watch it, do all this, slop it. I'm happy to slop it, no doubt. But yeah, no, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, motherfuckers. It's time to get out of here. Good night, farewell. It's nice to speak to you. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, nice. Thank you. We'll slop it. Slop it, VC. Perhaps later. I am very hungry. I got some food that I need to eat. I ate like a singular Popeye's chicken earlier, or a piece of Popeye's chicken earlier, and oh, the hungries are coming. So I'm gonna go take care of that, and then probably hop on the VC right after, if I'm being totally honest. So I will be happy to hang out. Don't get me wrong. Okay. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll love you tomorrow. See you around. Bye-bye.